Wolf, what's going on, man? How's it going? Good to see you. Good, good. Start work again tomorrow. Yikes. Oof. Well, hopefully it's good work, sir. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it. I know that sometimes just work is work. You need to get out of the house, and enjoying it is a side effect. At least I know some people are that way. Yeah, I just got in from work. We do 10-hour weeks, or 10-hour days, 4 days a week. So I got done at 5 o'clock, got in the car, drove home, sat down, and started cranking up stream because it takes a good little while to get stuff going. Maybe for 2% of people? No, I have to disagree, man. I love my job. Sometimes I hate that I love my job, but I love my job. Maybe I am just the weird one, but I know a lot of people that work in my field specifically have to love their job because we don't get paid enough to do it. So there's got to be something there. You the weird one, your words. Man, I wouldn't have it any other way. You know that. I've never backed down from being the weirdo. Yeah, if I was willing to drive an hour instead of 30 minutes to work, and to work in a different variation in my same field, I could double my bring home, like, without even trying. Hammer of Wrath. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that's been his gamer tag for a very long time. A very long time. Oh, and Bouncy has shown up. You're in the Discord. Or you must be using a different name. Or is that the same name and I've just completely forgotten you? If so, that's totally my fault. You can blame me. I'm okay with that. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and get started a little bit. For those of you that are not familiar with Path of Exile, basically what we're dealing with here is we are dealing with a Diablo-esque free-to-play game. Force Within in the Discord. Oh, okay. That makes it a little easier because I'm like, I'm sitting here scrolling through my Discord going, I have no idea who this is or who this could be. Holy cats. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, basically you're dealing with a Diablo-style game. Their classes are very different here than they are in Diablo. Their whole concept of skills and abilities are completely different. Yeah, their whole concept is different. I love it. It makes me happy. I found a build that I'm using that no one else seems to be using. And for whatever reason, I'm walking through all of the content on hardcore, on solo self-found, on my main account. So the problem with starting a new account, or with starting a new character in hardcore solo self-found, is those first 10 or 15 levels get a bit rough. And they're not rough if you've already started a character, because your stash goes with you. So I thought, you know what? So when I sat down today, I created a brand new account. There's nobody on it. There's nothing in my stash. There's no upgrades. There's no anything to my account. So this would be the same for me as it is for someone else starting out brand new. I figured that it would make me I would enjoy doing a series where I go through this build and try to level it up and show off what it can do from the beginning. And that's just me. That's how I do things. It's how I played 7 Days to Die. It's how I do everything. The good news is, unlike how I have to do in 7 Days to Die, this game will automatically reset me when I die. My character will literally delete and disappear. So we're going to go ahead and start this with it being solo self-found. For those of you who aren't aware what that means, in this game terminology, what it means is I cannot group with other players. I cannot trade with other players. I cannot accept gifts from other players. I am on my own entirely. So if I have this item that I just really need for my build to work, I can't go trade other players for it. I don't need to be trying that build. So everything you'll see here is completely solo with a brand new stash, nothing here, and we'll be starting with the same thing that everybody else starts with. So I'm going to kind of step through the basic concepts of how this build came to be and show you guys what I'm getting and why and how it's working. So we're going to go ahead and create our new character. We're going to start with the Templar. Now the reason... We'll let this go through.
For years you built a life upon faith, only to smite it asunder with one sinful blow. And is that not the greatest folly of all? To lose faith when it's all you have left? You were once the chosen of God, a Templar. You are now the chosen of Rayclast, an exile.
The basic story behind the game: you are cast out of the elite areas by the people. You are sent to an island called Rayclast, where bad things happen to everybody. It's basically a prison island. Think of it like Australia, only way scarier. And so you are being cast out to Rayclast. Now we will go with here. Okay, please note that dead hardcore characters cannot be restored for any reason, including game bugs or internet lag. Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it! Okay, so the game drops you here. Oh, Hey, Brunick, be a good streamer. Always forget to kill my setting up message. Alright, so we are here on the beach. Let's go ahead and pick up... It gives us a driftwood scepter here. We're gonna hit skip all tutorials because I want to tell you guys things as I see them. Now, the first thing I always do is I hit tab to move the map under my feet. It's how I play Diablo. It's just how I am. Now, we have this dying person here.
You and I, we're the only ones that made it to shore. Alive, anyway. Looks like you found something you can defend yourself with. Good. This place is crawling with criminals. There's smoke rising just east of here. Could be worth checking if there's...
Arbitrary zombie attack. Okay, now.
Death gives no solace in this tortured land.
I tell you that skills are different. Here is a skill, Glacial Hammer. It is a melee attack. It is an AoE, or a slightly AoE melee strike. Part of my damage is converted to physical damage. It gives me increased damage. I chill enemies so that they're harder to, so they can't chase, things like that. Now this is a red gem. It goes in a red slot. Boom. That simple. Now you'll notice down here, I now have Glacial Hammer on my right click ability on my mouse. And you can move it wherever you want. You can click over here. I could move it to Q if I wanted to. Just by clicking on the Q and then clicking on this. Later on, my primary attack will move to here, and my escape abilities and things like that will get sorted out. It's something that you start to sort out as you go. Now we are... Now, they just revamped all the melee in this game. So one of the things that is nice is the ability to dodge enemy melee attacks. Before, that was kind of an option, but once the attack was a certain point in the air, it was undodgeable. So here, we can simply run around. Hey, there's a plate vest. While your stuff is empty, there's auto-equip. Oh, I thought we killed him. Ed Brunick. And again, it's not too punishing. This is a tutorial, essentially. So I don't have to dodge around as much. But if I don't have to waste life, health potions and such, I'd rather not. Now, as you kill things, your health potions replenish. Oh, we got a new another health potion. It's nice. Now, you want to pick up absolutely everything to start with, but the reason for that is because the currency in this game is not gold. Night Porter, 28. Did I have my surgery yet? No. My official surgery date is July 1st, so I will be out for that week, or at least most of that week at a minimum. Recovery time on this surgery is a week to 2 weeks. So now Thursday I have a scope where they're basically going to do horrible things. They're going to take a camera and start at my mouth and go all the way through the system, taking pictures as they go. So that'll be fun. I'm going to have a great day on Thursday. If I come to y'all grumpy on Thursday, y'all will know why. If I'm even able to stream at all, I don't know at this point. I know they're going to put me out for it. It'll be my first time unconscious. But that'll be the 1st of July will be that. And for those of you who don't know, that is a gastric bypass weight loss surgery. It is the most extreme variation of that surgery. But I do want to explain something real quick that I did, because I did it without thinking about it, because I was talking to chat. Okay, so we just picked up this gym. This is a support gym. Now, support gyms are where this game just completely separates itself from what you normally have. I can't really move my mouse to show you, but if you look up and to the left, it shows active skills. Glacial Hammer, and you see a little check mark. That means that this support skill, if it is linked to the other skill, will do something. Okay, supports any skill that hits enemies or could otherwise apply elemental ailments. 20% chance to freeze, shock, and ignite. Elemental ailments caused by support skills spread to other enemies in a radius of 12. So it makes it an AoE. It makes any ability that it supports an AoE ability, and it increases the effect of any elemental stuff. You'll keep your fingers crossed. Thank you very much, Night Porter. I greatly appreciate it. I've got my fingers crossed too. This is all very new to me. I am a person, I've never been in a hospital, I've never broken a bone, I've never even really hurt myself, if you don't count broken toes during martial arts. So, but I don't know anybody who did martial arts for any significant amount of time that didn't break a toe. All right, there's a level up. Now, for those of you who do not know Path of Exile, I'm fixing to break your brain. And I apologize, but it's what's going to happen. We're going to come over here to safety so we don't get ganked here. This is the Path of Exile passive skill tree. Whoops. Sorry, for those of you who... My mouse wheel is broken and I need to buy a new one. Okay. This is the Path of Exile skill tree. Each of these is something you can select, and each of these does something. So, we are focusing on this build specifically on zombies, skeletons, and other summonable allies. Normally you would do that with a witch, which is very frail and stays in the back. We're doing this with a Templar, which is a hybrid between that and a fighter. And we are going to be kind of more of a commander, lead the charge kind of person with a minion army behind us. This build really comes online at about level 28. It's either 26 or 28, where you get the access to the skill Dominating Blow, which we'll go over when we get there. Now, right now, the difference between the characters, literally the only difference between the characters in this game is where you start on this tree. So Templar starts here. The warrior starts here. The the witch starts here. The thief starts here, or assassin, or I forget what it's called. The archer starts here, and then the gladiator starts here. So, you can, if you want to be a fighter and you want to get into mage stuff, you just start going this way, and boom, you're into mage stuff. And you get all the same abilities. It just took you a little longer to get there. So we're going Templar just because of where it starts us and how much better access we have to some of these tools. So we're going to start right here because we want to go up this way. We're aiming for these. 6% increased attack damage. Minions deal 6% increased damage. So we're going to start heading that direction. We're going to take the damage in mana, 14% increased damage, plus 14 to maximum mana. And we're going to start crawling our way this way slowly, aiming for this. Our eventual goal, as we take all the minion skills we can, is to eventually get here, which gives us 30% increased accuracy. Our minions deal 15% increased damage. And here's the kicker. Increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. So, every plus damage that I pick up on the way here for minions, every skill that I have that increases my minions' damage, everything I do to make my minions stronger, once I get to here and click this button, also make me stronger. And then we start coming over this way and grabbing some of these, and we start coming over this, and we start to build an army of really buff people, and I'm making them stronger, they're making me stronger, and it's just a whole buffet of pain. And it's a ton of fun. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. So far, I think my character is level 56, so it's nowhere near in-game content. But honestly, at this point, I don't think it's killable, even at below-level content, with how it is. If I can get one hit on one bad guy in one place, even an elite, even bosses, if I can get one hit, one melee attack, that's it. It's game over. I win from there. It just seems to roll over everything else. Now, we're taking our time and not being in a hurry. A lot of PoE streamers you see, or at least that I've seen... Oh, you don't get to hit me. Well, come on, you big brute. Oh, stayed for one too many melee hits. There we go. All right, and he dropped his little horde here. All right, we'll just pick up everything, and off we go. That guy fights like you play chess. And everybody say thank you to Lady who has saved us with some fresh coffee. Those of you who do not know, Lady is my oldest daughter, and she helped me run a coffee bar for a couple of years and is absolutely fantastic. Okay, so we are now in our first town.
I know you, the blasphemer. That's what my father called you. God saw fit to drown my father and everyone else I ever loved. I wonder what fate he has in store for you. I'm Nessa, and I suppose I should thank you for ridding us of Hillock.
Where's your coffee, Wolf? Hey, just come over. You know, it's not like you don't know where I live.
I was taught that God loved me. He has a funny way of showing his love, doesn't he, Templar? Lion Eye's watch isn't much, but it's ours. We could use you here, while you live. But should you wish to venture out, do just one thing for me. Out on the coast, amongst the wrecks, there must be a ship's medicine chest. I have many to care for, and there's only so much I can do with herbs and seawater. Take care.
All right, so we're getting quests. All these people have things to tell us.
Templar, to be tested and tempered in the straits of Rayclast. That's the first line of the poem I'm writing about you, exile. Easy, mate. You could damn a bloke with a look like that. The name's Bestel, captain of the good ship Merry Gull. Alas, my Merry Gull is gone. My crew is...
Dude, he does have a beer belly.
My wits remain, after a fashion. There's an island
or a rum belly, yeah.
Offshore of the terraces. That's where my Merry Gull ran aground. Watched the locals spit roast the ship's doctor, but his medicine chest might still be there, amongst the splinters and bones. It'd have everything Nessa might need. Dr. Shaky Hands Opton was lousy with a scalpel and even worse with a saw,
but he knew his apothecary. Explains the shaky hands, if you ask me.
I don't know, wouldn't that make your hands less shaky if you were good with herbs?
Fine work with Hillock. Where'd you learn to fight like that? No, forget I asked. We exiles have no history. Dominus took it from us when he had his blackguards dump us in the water out there. Here, got something for you. Should help you kill a few more of those undead bastards. No, don't bother thanking me. The way I figure it, the longer we fighters live, the longer everyone lives.
All right, so here is where the classes start getting different. Because the Templar is considered a strength and intelligence character, we are getting picks from the strength and intelligence lines inside of the game. So, our first choice is Smite, which deals extra damage, 50% of damage converted to lightning. We get an extra shock chance and an aura. So when I strike, an aura appears, and it adds extra lightning damage to my attacks. We're going to be going with this. Now, other things to note, Frostbolt is exactly what you expect from a Frostbolt. Magma Orb, again, exactly what you expect from the words Magma Orb. Lightning Tendrils, this is a popular option. If you're in a hurry and just want to clear thousands of bad guys at a time, this is typically the option people go with. You hit 3 lava balls, roll off of your melee weapon, and roll over anybody in the way. And then Purifying Flame. The Thief has... Okay, the Thief is intelligence and agility based. You don't have abilities. You have passive skill tree. For instance, the Thief, perfect example. Because he's intelligence, he could take any of these blue gems that are right here and be perfectly at home with them. So even Purifying Flame, that sounds like a paladin thing, right? No. No, the witch can use this, the thief can use this, anybody can use this. The only limits to what skills you can use is what you're willing to put points in for. So the thief, if you want to go with a two-handed sword and do like cleaving builds, you can rock that and you can go that direction. It's going to cost you some points early on getting there, but you can. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to take the Smite because that's going to become our primary melee attack.
Farewell.
And we're going to come here and we're going to buy some extra stuff. First, let's sell what we don't need. All right. Now, right now we have this plate vest and we have this plate vest, both to choose from. I'm going to sell this plate vest. I'm going to do that by holding Control and left clicking. And you'll notice we get a scroll fragment. Okay? This is the currency of the game. We have a scroll of wisdom, an identification scroll, for those of you Diablo nerds. This is your currency. No gold. This is your currency. Okay? You get 5 of these fragments and you get a scroll. Now we have a rusted sword. This is probably going to become our weapon, depending on how strong it is. We're going to go ahead and ID this. Rustic Sash gives us 12% increased damage. This gives us 15 mana shield. Surviving is much more important. We're going to stick to that. Mana shield is this little bar you see over my health. All right, another scepter, same as what we have here. I could double fist these. Probably not going to. Simple robe. We're going to go ahead and drop that. All right, so we got 4 scroll fragments. Now we're going to come over to our stash here. We're going to drop those off to get them out of our way. We're going to put this plate armor on. We're going to ID this. Okay. 4 to 9 base damage, 1 to 4 elemental damage, increased attack speed, 4 life gained on kill. Yeah, this is easily going to become our primary weapon here. We're going to put our Smite in. We don't have Glacial Hammer and Elemental Proliferation. We don't have a place those can get slotted. So for right now, we're going to go ahead and double fist these because I can't afford a shield. But as we find one, we'll sub them out. So we're going to put Smite here. Glacial Hammer we're going to put on our queue in case we have some guys we need to freeze. And I'm going to see if we can buy our first summoning ability here. Yes. Raise Zombie. That was painless.
While we live, we have
all right. Now off we go. Now, raise Zombie, you got to kill something first.
What name is that smell?
What's funny is when you come out as a thief, it says, "Oh, I recognize that smell. It's the smell of the butcher's shop on such and such." And you're like, "Oh, that's disgusting." All right, so we're going to raise her as a zombie. We have our first pet. Not that he has any buffs yet, but it's just nice to have. All right, there's a hat for us. All right. There we go. And we're just going to kind of go around and hit things. Okay, you see those swirls on my screen? Those are an indication of the new league they put together is what's creating those. Oh, there we go. A splintered tower shield. All right, so we're going to swap that out. That's going to protect us quite a bit. It's going to give us extra armor, chance to block incoming hits. We're going to pick up the rusted hatchet just to sell. Or extra scroll fragments.
My mana is spent.
Oh, another life flask. All right, we need to be summoning more zombies, but I'm not paying attention. There we go. I thought I picked up that life flask. Nope, I didn't. Okay. So we're going to kind of clear out around where this thing is, and I will show you all the Legion... the new Legion mechanics. Oh, nice. Right, those are both big items. We're going to leave them there. I don't want to make a bunch of trips to town because we're fixing to do the Legion portal, and there's a possibility. There we go. We are level 2 now. So we're going to keep trucking this way. 12% increased damage. Nice. Now that just goes to us. That doesn't go to our minions. But my smite aura that gives electrical damage does go to my minions. So I am making them stronger by hitting things. Oh, boots. We need those. Oh, my minions. Oh. I got knocked around by the firing line there. Alright, and 3 zombies is the most you can have to start with. You will eventually be able to get more. Or we will eventually be able to get more. But without finding a passive node that increases that, you don't get more than that. But we will eventually have a small army of not just the zombies, but of everything. All right, we're going to pick up the hatchet because I know it's small. Superior iron greaves. Those are also small. Did I not? Oh, there's my 3rd zombie. I lost him for a second. All right. We're just trying to clear out around this portal, and y'all will see why here in a second. Okay. The portal. And I don't have my quickness potions. I don't have move speed on my boots. All right, now when we activate this, we are going to get a giant army surrounding us. Every guy we break is going to come back to life. Oh, see this guy with a sword over his head? He's going to give us some kind of item. All right, there's nobody else over here. We're kind of sitting on the outskirts because that's where the best stuff is. We've only got 10 seconds left. We don't want to just break everybody because that's an army we don't want to have to fight. But if I don't find... Aha, there we go. There's somebody else. Okay, just in time. Ooh. Now we're going to come over here and make sure we kill this guy that had the weapon symbol. There we go. All right. 4 chromatic orbs. Nice. A rusted hatchet. Here we go. We're going to grab this rusted hatchet here. All right. That was a decent haul. The chromatic orbs I will explain when we get back into town. They are a currency item. They have very specific uses. And I'll even use one just to show for those of you who don't know what they are. Let's get out of the fire. Oh, look at that. She dropped all kinds of fun stuff on the ground. Oh. I thought you were my zombie. We'll eventually get to where we're not having to constantly summon zombies. Okay, another mana flask. Energy shield and evasion rating. I'm going to pick up the boots because they're superior. Sometimes you'll get... Oh. Sometimes you'll get extra stuff for them. Sometimes you won't. All right, now I see... Whoops. On my mini-map over here, I see the waypoint back to town. It's over here. So we're going to kind of head that direction. Like I said, we're not in any particular hurry here. There's a lot of story, but I encourage you... This weathered carving is story. If you want to know the story, though, play the game. Like, honestly, we could sit here all day and listen to the story of Calm, the Conqueror, and all of those things. They're great stories, but we'll be here all day. All right. I need to make this map less visible. Right now it's in the way visible. Whoops. At least that wasn't exit. All right, so UI, landscape transparency. Let's make sure that's all the way down. Map transparency. There we go. That's a little better. Hopefully that won't... Oh, yeah, save. Hopefully that won't hurt everybody's brain quite as much. I don't know if y'all want it more visible. Alright, so we have our first waypoint. This is basically how you save the game. On hardcore mode, it doesn't matter. You don't get to load. You die. Oh, wow, perfect. We were almost full. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and sell this. We're going to sell this without even IDing it. We don't use wands, at least not in this build, even if it's really powerful. Wands are ranged attacks, and that's not really going to help me here. We want to take those out and sell that. We're not going to use evasion rating. We're going to sell this. And no, we'll go ahead and ID this. We'll go ahead and ID this as well. Sell that. We'll ID that because we need to. And then just regular old everyday stuff. Need to sell this extra life flask there because we're going to put this mana flask in its place. Alright, so we got a lot of work to do once we get this done. We got 4 pieces of scroll, a whole scroll, and some transmutation shards, which are a different currency. That's this orb of transmutation you see me carrying around. Alright, so I'm going to ID this stuff real quick. Medium mana flask. It 50% reduced amount recovered, faster recovery rate. 50% of the recovery is applied instantly. 28% elemental resistances during flask effect. Yes, please. Okay, so here's these boots. Right now, our current boots give us 6 armor. That does very little. Plus 10 to dex, plus 10 evasion rating, extra life regeneration, and a higher chance of rarer items dropping. Yes, please. Gloves, 9 strength, 1 to 2 fire damage to attacks, 1 to 5 lightning damage to attacks, and 1 mana gained every time we kill a bad guy. Yeah, I'm glad I ID'd those. Okay, now here we have 9 strength, plus 15 physical damage, 7% increased attack speed, 1 mana gained on kill, and some extra accuracy rating. Now, one of the tricks to the game is knowing what damage you do. Let's come over to Smite. Okay, let's put Smite somewhere else. There we go. So, we still have Smite right here. We do 48 damage per second with Smite. We switch out this weapon. We now do 51 damage per second. And it doesn't give us any other added benefits or any other negatives, so that's what we're going to stay with. Pretty quick and dirty and simple. All right, we're going to take these out. We're going to sell these ASAP. So, back to you. Sell this stuff. Get our extra things. All right. So we're going to go ahead and put these scroll fragments in. You see we now have 3 scroll fragments in a scroll. We're going to put these transmutation shards, the orbs of transmutation. And we're going to put these chromatic orbs. Now, chromatic orbs reforges the color of sockets on an item. So, like, let's say we wanted to go with a red and blue socket on something. We don't have a red and a blue socket that are linked. I could pull down my plate vest here. I'm going to do it one time just because. Right-click on the chromatic orb, left-click on the plate vest, and it should change the colors of those sockets. Game trolled us. It literally just swapped their places. That's okay, but that's what it does. It changes the color. It could have been red-blue. It could have turned blue-blue. It could have turned red-red. All right. So we're going to leave all that there. We're happy as we can be with our current setup. Let's go back to the waypoint. And off we go. Off to the races. We now have extra mana from mana on kill from some of our items. We now shouldn't have to sit there and chug down our mana potion on a constant basis. Now we're here to find some kind of medicine chest. They talked about the natives spit roasting people over a fire. So, definitely not good people. Oh. You got caught summoning. There we go. Oh, these are magic. Nice. There we go. Oh, a glass shank and an all-hide buckler. Both are good to sell because we need as many of those wisdom scrolls as we can get. We grab the extra attack damage for the minions and the extra attack damage for us. It's not much, but it adds up very quickly, especially when it starts applying to both of us simultaneously. And again, I'm not doing anything special. We're not, I don't have a bunch of unique items equipped because I farmed them up on a different character. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad stuff. Ow! Hurt, dude. Alright, there's a magic chain vest. Alright. How are we doing on space? I'm going to grab this glass shank then. Alright. Now, our gym is leveled up. Your gyms get experience while they're equipped, just like you do. This one is leveled up to get slightly stronger. They take slightly more mana, and they're slightly stronger each time you level them up. Now, at level 4, we are going to get something that is going to completely change the way that we play this. You're going to get a skill that makes our lives so much easier. Now, we don't even need to kill these guys. But again, we're trying to get some experience. We're on hardcore mode here. While we're one-shotting things, we need to make sure that we stay kind of ahead in levels so that we're not the thing getting one-shot. Alright. Well, life flask, that's good to sell. Our zombies get stronger. Alright, and we're immediately going to go back to town and get a reward for what's going on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And then I want to show off some of the currency items that we've gotten and what they do and why it's important.
I'd almost stop believing in miracles. This medicine chest, it's greater than the serums and salves it holds. It tells us that we can do more in Rayclass than merely suffer. I've not much to offer in return, but please, take something in thanks for what you've done.
Alright, I always take the Quicksilver flask because I like to go fast. Okay, and here's where things get fun. So, these are what's called support skills. All of these. You see reds, blues, you even see I keep calling them yellow. I don't know if they're yellow or green. Most of you know that I'm red-green colorblind, so I apologize if I get that wrong. Now, one of these supports is definitely the most popular. Ancestor's Call. Supports melee strike skills, causing them to also strike at extra targets simultaneously. So your ability does 25% less damage, but it also hits 2 nearby enemies. So a shadow clone of you appears to 2 nearby enemies and performs the same attack, and each one does 25% less damage. Or we're doing an AoE lightning attack. So we're going to hit with all 3 of those if the 3 guys are clustered up. This equals much more damage and is very important. So we're going to go ahead and take this. Yoink. All right, we're going to sell all of the extra stuff we got here. We're going to hang on to anything that might be useful. We're going to sell this. I would like to use that later, but we're going to... no, we'll go ahead and sell the copper sword. Odds are really good that it's not going to be stronger than this as just a magic item. I am RNGing just a little bit on that, but we'll see. All right, so we're good here. We've sold everything. We've gotten some loot out of it. All right, so we want to go ahead and ID our chain belt. So 16 energy shield, 8 strength, 8 maximum life. Nice. That is way better than what we currently have equipped. Make us happy. We are going to change out our mana flask here. We're going to put our quicksilver flask on 3 because that is where I put it. Everybody is different. All right, now we want to work with some of our currency items here. Show them off a little bit. The first thing we're going to do, I think, let's see. What do we got? Okay, we have this orb of transmutation. Do we have anything not magical? Here's a splinter shield. Okay, so we're going to take this shield right here and we're going to make it a magic item using the currency. So we have this orb of transmutation. Upgrades a normal item to a magic item. Sure. Okay, so now we have a magic shield. 4 to maximum life, 22% chance to avoid being stunned. Great. No loss there. All right. Now, we'll eventually get other magic items as well. We want to... Let's go ahead and try to get... We want a red and a blue socket... 2 red sockets in the same item. So we're going to go ahead and take this and try to get those 2 red sockets in an item. First, before we keep doing that, because I don't want to blow all of my charges on that.
So, you managed to salvage Shaky Hand's druggery. Nicely done. Nessa will put it to good use. More than that benumbed quack Optin ever did.
All right. We're going to talk to this guy.
Got a job for you, if you're willing. There's a pool near the mudflats needs investigating. You'll smell it before you see it. Stinks like a carcass in high summer, but that's not the worst of it. Dead birds walking. Animals don't rise up again the same as people do here. So if they aren't raising themselves, what's doing it for them? The answer's in that fetid pool. Clear the place out and kill whatever's raising those rowers. We've got enough living dead to contend with already.
All right, so we're going to check here, specifically for a shield. There we go, right there. That's what we want. Here's a shield with 2 reds and a yellow link. We're going to look and see if maybe we also, our armor and our hat are interchangeable for no reason. Here's an armor we might can use. Is there a hat that's got double reds? Our boots are magical. We don't want to switch those out. Sockets in this game are super important, as y'all can tell. Okay, this requires level 5. We're level 4.5. We want to wait a level? For now, we're going to spend the 1 scroll, grab this plate vest, swap them out, take this socket out, put it here, and then we're going to put Ancestor's Call on it. Now remember, this takes our smite attack, and you will see shadow clones duplicating and doing the same attack I am. Now we're going to sell this, all this extra stuff here.
Take care.
Grab our extra scroll pieces. All right, and we are good to go. Now we're going to go back to our waypoint and go try to do the rest of these quests. Now, hang on, I'm being accosted. Oh, my excellent daughter is attempting to fix my almost empty coffee cup. I am thankful. Now, one of the tricks you can use if you're just wanting to farm up and you're just wanting to get stronger and stronger, and we're not going to do it right now, okay, is you can go back to town here. You can open up the waypoint. You can hold the control key, I think it is. Yes. Okay. And click on the next waypoint. What it does is it says you're about to enter the coast. Choose an instance below. We can either go into the one that we were just in, which will survive for the next 15 minutes, or we can create a new instance to travel to. Now, this will reset all of the mini-bosses in the area. This will reset the new Legion thing in the area and let us do it again, and basically allow us to farm up extra levels, extra things, before we move on. Now, we are not going to do that, at least not at this point. If we catch ourselves getting too far ahead in levels, we will do that. But because we're not going to. Now, the bigger the groups, the more we should be rolling through them now. Y'all should see some of what I'm talking about. Ancestor's Call is one of those support skills. It uses extra mana for the skill. It's a pain sometimes to find the links you need. But yeah, you just kind of walk through large groups.
The path becomes clearer with each bloody step.
Alright. Actually took a little bit more damage there than I expected. Oh, we're down a zombie. There's a sash. Oh, we have a level. I need to stop and do it as soon as we can. Right now we're just kind of walking through the bad guys as they spawn. And the game just gets more hectic as you go. Oh. Ow. Okay, y'all can quit with the charging now. There we go. Okay, now here's our fetid pool. We can go do that quest real quick, and I'm going to because I want the ability that he gives me really bad. Because I know which ability I'm going to pick when he does. So we're going to come here and do the fetid pool real quick. Now our job here is just to kill all the monsters in this pool. That's it. Now, there's a necromancer in here who's just resurrecting everything that dies. So and right now, this is not a special build, okay? We really haven't gotten to the level where special builds matter, especially with this. But we're fixing to get some deviations here. We're fixing to get some things that matter. Ow. There's the undead birds he was talking about. There's a ring plus 21 to maximum life. Yes, please. And we got another... Whoop, out of the way. Alright, real quick. Set this. Alright. Here we go. Small life flask because it's worth selling. Remember, we want to maximize what we're carrying with us. Sell. We don't want things like chest plates because they're huge and you don't have a ton of inventory space. It never gets bigger either. Alright, here's the necromancer and his minions. Right now, this is just a simple beatdown. Thankfully, it's an AoE beatdown, so I don't have to worry about his minions as much. Oops, a staff. Extra scroll of wisdom. Scrolls of wisdom being currency are always worth picking up. We just leveled up our Ancestor's Call ability. And away we go. Man, y'all got awful quiet on me over there. Y'all were so chatty a minute ago. Alright. We're actually getting pretty lucky with the drops here. Okay. Now, you see that this showed up as a different color than the rest. Kind of a grayed out. You'll also notice that it has 3 sockets, because you can see the sockets on here. 1 of each color. If we take that and sell it, we get a chromatic orb that allows us to re-roll the colors on an item. There we go. Instead of getting a scroll fragment. So even if it's a magical item, you get a chromatic orb if it's got at least 3 links and each link is a different color. Which is important. Because you will eventually get items where you're like, okay, I have 6 links. I need all 6 to be red. And that kind of stuff is hard to do. Alright, so we are going to go back. We're going to use one of our TP scrolls, which I am usually very protective of. At least early on. We're going to talk to her. We're going to sell our stuff. We don't need that. Don't need that. We'll ID the hat. It doesn't have to be much stronger to be stronger than what we have, which is nothing.
Be well.
All right. We're going to dump all of our stuff here in the stash. Oh, game, don't do that to me. All right. We got 2 new currency items, Orb of Augmentation, and Chance a Magic item with a new random modifier. So, it doesn't take away the existing modifier. It just adds a new one. So our shield has +4 to life, plus 22% chance of being stunned. I think that's the most a normal magic item can hold is 2. But if we had something with only 1, it would be something we could do. Upgrades a normal item to a random rarity. So, for instance, we have this coral ring, plus 21 to maximum life. I'm going to use this Orb of Chance on there. It could turn out to be a magic item. It could turn out to be a rare item. It could turn into a unique item. Now, of course, the chances of that are slim. There we go. Just turned out to be a normal magic item. Plus 10 to dexterity, plus 18 to maximum mana. Great. We're going to see if we can add an extra new modifier to it. Nope, it says no space for more mods. That's fine. I was just more trying to show that off anyway. Alright, that's 1.5 life regeneration per second. And we'll move our zombies. We'll make our life regenerate a little more.
What little help I can offer is yours.
It costs us nothing.
Goodbye.
A little bit of time. This dude should give us another set of skill gems.
Necromancer. Just the one, was it?
I think this is the quest that gives us
Bastard
that.
got a bit lonely, decided to make himself some pets. Well, good to see you don't mind getting your hands good and filthy. Here, to mark a dirty job well done.
Oh. Oh, okay. This is respect points.
I've traveled inland on the Emperor's Road via Prisoner's Gate. Had to skirt around Axiom Prison. That's the holdfast of Brutus the Warden. Bloody treacherous trip it was. Worth it? There's forest inland. Game, berries, fruit. More food than we can scrounge here. But most here wouldn't survive the journey. Would be a damn sight easier if we could pass through the prison. Tell you what. You carve us a path up the coast. Find us a way past or through Brutus. And you'll have more than a few lives owing to you.
Okay, so I was incorrect. He gives us a book for respect points, which allows us, if at any point we decide that we took the wrong path on the passive skill tree, we can reset it. Okay, we don't have the new skill here yet. So we're going to run back. I did empty, didn't I? Yes, okay. I thought I did. Alright, so we're going to start picking up the pieces from the Roa nests here. Because we moved our zombie gem, our zombies desummoned themselves. There we go. Oop. Chill, bro. Chill. Yes, I know. You want my attention. Alright, so there's exclamation points over here. Those are almost always quest objectives. So we're going to head that way. We're going to pick those up. Alright. Another glyph. We're going to pick up this chain belt. That's good to sell. All these small items to sell. We're doing really well on our wisdom scrolls. We haven't just desperately needed something yet. Aha, we're getting close to that, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and clear everybody out. Belt. Alright, we may switch to a staff for a little heavier hit. We'll see. Alright, we do not want to activate this because we still got Roas running around, pushing people around. Alright, so we're going to be running a little faster this time because we have a quickness potion. Finding stuff to unlock. Oh, come on, game. I didn't click on him. Alright, so we're just going to unlock some random people here. Just because RNG... Yeah, I'm not going to stand there and get hit by that. Orb of Alteration, Superior Padded Vest. Nice. Alright. So there should be... Aha, on the minimap, there's one more chest. I thought there was.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we just got a unique skill called the Vol Fireball. And let me figure out how to get one of these into town at least. We got a bunch of junk in here we can try to get rid of. And this. How can I rearrange this to make these all four? It's Tetris. Still have not done what I needed to do. I'm burning. Okay, I think that, and... Am I just not going to be able to do this? Am I not good enough? Move this here. There, that there. There we go. Okay. Now we can burn that teleport scroll. Worse than loading a dishwasher. Alright, so we got to one of these major breakpoints. Plus 14% increased damage. Minions deal 10% increased damage. Faster attack and cast speed. Extra strength and intelligence. Yo. Now we're going to mosey down this way. Okay. Mosey down this way right here. And we're going to start grabbing these and heading towards this over here. So we're going to grab this. We're probably going to take both of these points because they're both powerful. For different reasons. And then we'll keep moving up. I try not to skip things that are good. All right, we want to go ahead and use our last TP scroll, so we need to be careful. Come home, sell tons and tons of stuff.
What little help I can offer is yours.
Okay, and the reason we're not using this Rusted Spike, you'll notice that it requires 20 dexterity. That means its damage base is based off of dexterity. It's not really any use to us. Again, a Driftwood Wand, no good. Corroded Blade. We might try to move to this. It'll cost us some sockets. This is where we've got our red sockets. We really don't want to do that. We'll hold it just in case. The Iron Gauntlets aren't going to be as good. That's not as good. We'll hold on to that. We'll ditch the Scare Mask. It's not even in our wheelhouse. All right, there we go.
Farewell.
Get all these currency items out. Okay, let's ID everything, and then we'll go over the Vol Fireball here in just a minute. All right, so this is evasion rating, extra dexterity. Oh, I forgot I can hold Alt and compare them. All right, this adds nothing useful except for a little extra life. Little, very little. All right. Because this adds almost no meaningful stats, I think for now we're going to switch to a two-hander. But we can't do that because I've got to move this and this. Later on, we'll switch back, but for now, that's the best weapon we have on hand. All right, that's just a plate vest. Oh, yeah, but we don't have extra. Later on, we'll have a way to add extra slots to stuff, and this might be useful, but by then, we'll have better stuff anyway, so not really. Okay, Vol Fireball. Now, I'm going to equip this because Vol skills have special attributes. We could buy Fireball right now. Okay? We could literally just buy this, no problem. But we can't buy Vol Fireball. You can only find it. That's it. So, if you look at the bottom half, I can't move my cursor to show, otherwise this goes away. Okay? The bottom half where it says Vol Fireball, you have to gain souls. So you have to get 30 kills, and then you can activate this. It only stores 1 full use, and it takes 3/4 of a second to cast. Launches a series of fireballs in all directions around the caster, and deals the same damage as the single fireball you would have otherwise launched, with the same damage to ignite enemies and the same damage to them. So this is kind of a, we're surrounded, great, we can fire in every direction. Okay, and you'll notice here it linked both skills, Vol Fireball and regular Fireball. We don't want regular Fireball. Because this is a oh crap button, we're going to put it on R, because I play lots of MOBAs, and R is always your go-to oh crap button. Alright.
Yes?
Bouncy says, Father, you're too good at this game. More like Lucky.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Oops, we forgot to sell those.
Yes?
Bad, Brunick.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Okay. Now let's go back to our portal. Your portals last 15 minutes. Now, our auto attacks are much slower, but they hit much harder now. There we go. We're going to pick up this last little piece here. All right, now we can get out of here. We needed all 3 pieces, all 3 glyph pieces. The glyph pieces don't change. The quest to do them doesn't change. Man, we're really starting to rack up the wisdom scrolls. Superior corroded blade. All right. Orb of Regret. Now, it's funny that it's called the Orb of Regret. Literally what the Orb of Regret is for is an extra skill respec. So he gave us that book that gave us 2 skill respecs. If I use the Orb of Regret, it will give me a 3rd. Of course, I'm not going to regret because I've already kind of built this out. I'm not really worried about it. We're going to pick this up just to... Whoop. I know we're coming up to a waypoint. Not because I know where the waypoint is exactly, but I know when we get into the next area, there will be a waypoint for us. Immediately into the next area, which is that next exclamation point up there. Alright, so we're just picking up stuff to fill in our inventory so we can sell. Achievement complete. Elemental Trinity? Okay. I guess maybe I've gotten a chill effect, I've gotten a fire effect, and I've gotten a lightning shock. I don't know. Alright, so we put the 3 glyphs in here. It opens up this submerged passage, and we get to go through. Alright, so we need to go to the watch. He's going to give us our reward. And this is what we're after. Summon Holy Relic. Okay. Remember, we're summoning things. Ooh, and important. We're going to snag. Man, I don't have any blue sockets. That's okay. We'll find blue sockets. I'm not playing this game.
Sharp out there.
I will unequip magic items to have the right color sockets. For this. I'm okay with this. Alright, so. Summon Holy Relic. Summons a Holy Relic that stays near you. It like literally hovers over your shoulder. When you hit an enemy with an attack, the Holy Relic triggers a Nova spell. Doesn't do much damage, hardly at all. With a very short cooldown. That deals physical damage to enemies and grants life regeneration to allies. This life regeneration is higher when applied to minions. Remember how my minions just keep falling over dead because they keep taking a little bit of incremental damage from time to time? Yep, not happening anymore. Okay, here we go. Here's exactly what I need. This is extra armor and extra shield. We're going to lose our little magic thing, but we can re-enchant this if we need to. This gives us 2 blues that we desperately need to be able to get these abilities. All right, so I am switching my oh crap button to Frostblink. I'm moving this back over to here so that I'll remember to use it. And then we are going to sell items. We are just selling everything that is here. We don't need any of this. There we go. We just want the materials. Fill up our stash. All right, now, what I eventually like to do is to sort out from the pieces. Leave the pieces here and take the big stuff over here so I can quickly look at and sort out what's what. Now, for very cheap, like $2 or $3, they have a currency tab that I have on my primary account that will auto sort all your currency and show you how much you have and will hold giant stacks of currency. It doesn't cost much. This is a free-to-play game. I'm a big fan of supporting the developers. All right, here we go. Now we are back to this. Now we're going to go ahead and summon our little holy relic, and it's going to follow us around. And you'll notice as I hit things, little regeneration symbols appear above my people. Achievement complete Cryomancer. Well, I'm not even playing this through Steam, so I'm not sure how to even see what my achievement means. Now, we have the Vol Fireball ready and charged. If you look at the bottom, if you look at the skill, which I'll show you as soon as all these are dead, you'll see it's got a little heartbeat, and it's glowing. All right, so next time we kind of get surrounded, I'm just going to push the button just so you guys can see it. Oh, here we go. This will work. Yeah. That's gorgeous. Now, later on, I'm hoping that we'll be able to find Vol Summon Skeleton, which basically summons you a small minion army of like 16 skeletons instantly, plus a commander with all kinds of buff auras that buffs their damage, which also buffs your damage, and buffs their hardiness, which will also buff our hardiness once we get to that point. And it's awesome. It's one of my favorite skills to get. It's a Vol skill for this build. But again, you have to either make them using Vol skill gems, or using the regular skill gem and a Vol orb, or you have to get lucky enough to find them laying around. Why are you being salty? What, over that fireball skill? That was just luck. That was luck on a Legion drop. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh, and our body swap. Or, not body swap. It's Frostblink. Is exactly what it sounds like. It's... Watch. Oops. Hello? Oh, there we go. It's just a blink, and it leaves behind frost damage where you were. Think of it like Thunderstep from D&D. Alright, we are now level 8. We are getting that much closer, where our build starts to come online. Alright, so we are going to come down here now. This only gives us extra area of effect. We're not going to forever use this AoE attack. We're eventually going to move to Dominating Blow, so area of effects don't help us. But 5% increased maximum life, that helps us tremendously. Yeah, no. Well, and again, this is a brand new account even, so it's not like I pulled it out of my stash. One of the reasons I started this whole new account to do this with is because I have so many uniques and rares and special abilities, and I have Vol Fireball like 10 times over and Vol Summon Skeleton like 10 times over. And it's like, that's not even going to show people what a real start to the game looks like. Sometimes you get lucky with Vol skills. And when you do, take full advantage of it. Don't be ashamed. You're like, heck yeah, I got a Vol skill. Alright. And right now we're just kind of rolling through things. I like to use it to skip over small gaps. Later on, whoa! That's a big crab. He is a big pig, and you can be a big pig too. All right, big crab down. Now, I have the game. I can't remember if I installed the UI manager or not for this, so give me just a second. Let me check something. UI. Oh, no, I did. Okay. So I knew at one point I had reloaded NeverSync item filter. Highly recommend it. You'll notice when I push the Alt key, items show up. NeverSync kind of, depending on how you set the filter, will hide items that may not be useful to you. None of these are useful to me, so it's hiding everything that's not small or has good links for what it is or those kinds of things. So every once in a while you'll see me check because NeverSync is not always 100%. So when I hear things drop that I think might be valuable and I don't see them, I check. I'm usually wrong. NeverSync is usually right. What it hides is usually worse than what I thought it was. But, you know. All that paranoia. Like I said, I like skipping gaps with the... Alright, so we are back into the submerged passage now. And we are looking for our way out. How is our inventory looking? Oh, we're okay. And you can set any of the item filters to a different strictness. NeverSync, I have set pretty strict. Because at the level I'm playing, I really don't want to see everything that drops. In fact, there's a lot of times at level 50-something that I'm passing up rares. Because I know it's a rare I'll never use. And I don't need the currency at that point. So I just walk past it. And with Smite, don't forget, you're not only buffing yourself and doing AoE lightning damage, but you're also adding a lightning damage aura to your minions. You're also adding an AoE regeneration aura to your minions. You'll notice I haven't had to resummon a single minion in a while. We'll go through boss fights and they'll survive, which is important. That means they're dealing damage the entire time. Now, where this Vol Fireball skill is going to be really interesting is on this Legion. Do I set it off before or after? Do I unlock everybody? Okay, we're going to grab this. 30 extra life. Oh, we're being attacked. Thankfully, I have minions there to take care of me. Okay. 30 extra life, and then I think an extra 10% to max life. So we're sitting at about 250 life right now, which is pretty good. It's going to be pretty hard to one-shot us. But accidental one-shots do still happen. Oh, you're on the other side of that. Darn it. Now, I'm not using any of my charges or any of my speed because I want that once we unlock this. All right, and off we go. Let's see what I see here. There we go. there's a chest. Thank you. A little worried there. Come on, come on. Give me something. Give me something. Give me something. There we go. The portal scroll. Woo! That chest was thirsty. Heck yeah.
I am no beast of burden.
Boy, yes you are. Listen here. And were you full up on magic items? This is gonna hurt. Alright, so we're gonna grab this leather cap because we can make it fit. We're gonna grab this orb of transmutation because it fits. And then we're gonna hit town. We're a ways away from the waypoint. I'm gonna go ahead and burn our TP scroll that we just got. If we keep stacking up on wisdom scrolls, I'll buy some more TP scrolls.
Hello.
Alright, we're not gonna ID that because we don't need it. We're not gonna ID that because we need the links up there. Simple robe, we don't really have anything there. We can ID this to see. Chain boots. Blue is not gonna be better than the other. Superior driftwood maul. This is all strength, which is gonna be better than for us than strength and dex. So we'll hold this and see if it's better. And we really need the links on that, but we might ID them anyway. Alright, and a rare ring. A rare sash. I'd rather have the defense than the damage, but we'll see what else comes through. We've got plenty of scrolls of wisdom. I'm not too scared. We'll ID stuff. Alright. 10 to 14, 2 to 5 elemental damage. Not a whole lot, honestly. Yeah, it's actually not as good. I'm a little disappointed. 9% increased rarity found for magic items. Nice. Not a whole lot else useful. Plus 96 accuracy rating. Help us hit. That's great. What do we got here? Increased stun and block recovery. Increased flash charges gained. Not a lot, actually. I'm actually not going to be willing to switch these out. More damage is not that important. Nope. And then this is just something we can equip. 1 to 5, 20 extra maximum life, increased attack speed, increased mana regen, increased life gain on kill. Yeah, all around great. Well, I don't really have a place to put these, so we're just going to sell both of these. I really don't want to. Huh? I'm confused, game. How did you get these in a worse order than before? I don't even know what I did to make that work, but okay. Stats would be nice. The stats weren't game-breaking one way or the other, though, and the sockets are way more important. In fact, one of the most OP items you can get early on in the game is a statless chest piece with 6 linked sockets of no distinct color.
You managed to kill a granddaddy crab. A pity you couldn't lug it up out of the caves for us. Could have made quite the chowder out of it. No matter. We've got one less reason to fear the dark, and I've got one more thing to thank you for.
Alright, he gives us a skill point. Heck yeah.
Stay sharp out there.
Again, one step closer. We're going to grab this right here. 10% increased elemental damage. We're not always going to be doing elemental damage, but literally to keep going on this path, that's my only choice. Unless I went down here and went this way, and I could do that, but that's not the path I've taken before. That's not the path I want to take now. Now we should be empty. We are. Now we are going to fill back up again on rare items, which is just ridiculous. That is a 3-link red vest. That's going home with us. Yoink. That got yoinked so fast. All right, we're going to go ahead and finish filling up here with stuff. What's that? It scared me for just half a second. right, and we're gonna head back towards the waypoint. I don't want to spend the time to do that really, but we're already full again, and everything we have is potentially super valuable. So it's kind of one of those where we're just gonna do it because I hate spending the time to do it, but I don't have TP scrolls. So oh hey, look, an amulet. All right. Please. I'm going to go ahead and burn our speed potions because we're fixing to go to town, so they're going to refill.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Don't need the shield. We're going to hang on to these. Don't need the hat. Don't need the boots. It's a nice sword. Might be worth holding onto the shield in case the sword is awesome. Not going to use a bow. I mean, it's slightly increased mana regeneration. We might as well. Alright, we're going to leave that as is. Now we're going to ID these. I'm going to swap this up before we forget because Brunick is forgetful. 6 to 14, 2 to 3. It's not bad. Extra strength. Increased attack damage, increased physical damage, extra armor, extra evasion, extra cold resist. Oh, that's actually pretty tempting. I wouldn't lose much damage. I would actually gain some extra protection, but I don't think enough. Alright. Next up, extra intelligence, extra armor, extra energy shield. It would give us more armor than we've currently got by almost double. And give us 12 extra energy shield. Everything about that sounds awesome, but it does not help my Link situation at all. What do I have in the way of currency? We could roll an Orb of Chance onto this chess piece here. Hope it goes rare. Or better. Let's do it. I really want those links way more than I want the stats. It did not. 5 armor, 4 mana shield. Okay, so it turned out pretty decent anyway. So we're going to go ahead and do this. We're going to find another place to put... Oh, well, we need another place to put our raised zombie here. Splink Summon Holy Relic. We're hurting for blues. We're going to put him here. We're going to put him here. Now we have a place to put another link for our smite. So we'll see what we can grab here in just a minute. If I do this switcheroo, which, hang on, let's look at our damage. That's what I keep saying. 91 damage per second. 75 damage per second plus the extra protection. We'll go for it. It's not a huge change, but it also gives me the ability to put my zombies back in, so we're good to go.
Hello.
All right, sell this.
While we live.
Pop these in the stash. And we are good to go. Make sure all of our skills are still in the same place. Sometimes when you do those kind of switches, they disappear. All right, back into the submerged passage. Now we are not going to burn our speed stuff now because, well, I don't have a way to renew it. We are going to summon zombies because I did move the zombie summons, and so they disappeared on me. We're going to grab this because it's easy to pick up. And away we go. Betting our exit is up here just because of the way the level is laid out. And that was crazy how much stuff we got off of that one little portal. Alright, let's see what else we get. Hey, another portal scroll. We needed that a minute ago. Now, I know I clicked on you. Alright. Level up our Ancestor's Call gem here. One of the things that we're going to do as soon as we get back to town again, hey, Brunick, the need for watermelon is strong. Be back in an hour. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Frina is driving to town and back. For those of you who do not know, Frina and I live a half hour out of town. Okay, so this shrine, this is something they added in the League a couple of years ago even, where you have a bunch of bad guys frozen. We're going to go ahead and clear out the bad guys around here. Similar to Legion, but what you get is actually something that's going to be very interesting for us to use. You get what's called an essence. It creates a rare item with a specific set of guaranteed properties. All right. Now let's check it out. Upgrades a normal item to rare with one guaranteed property. So, one-handed weapons, 1 to 2 or 3 physical damage, so increased damage. Gloves, 1 to 2 physical damage to attacks. Reflection of damage, so it either adds damage or it adds damage reflection, depending on if it's armor or regular, which is pretty freaking cool. I almost wish we still had that for our thing. Okay, I can't see the minimap, and that may be because I'm colorblind. I'm going to turn up the transparency just a little bit so I can still see. There we go. Sorry if it's a little bright and vivid and distracting, but... Come on. There we go. Now, if we find a really good shield that has the links and stuff we need, it's not this shield, or we find a good weapon that has the links and things we need, or anything, we can go ahead and use that essence to make it rare. I'm curious what it'll do with jewelry as well. We might try to use it on our necklace. We'll look here in just a minute. Ooh, that's an iron ring. That is an awesome thing. Armor scrap. Armor scrap can be used to increase the quality of your armor, which gives you a 1% buff per percent quality, up to 20%. Not something I really use until we get to really hard stuff, like level 50 stuff. Because 10 and 20% just doesn't make as much of a difference. Yes, bring more bad guys. You guys realize the more you bring to hit me, the harder I hit each time, right? You realize with Ancestors Call, that's how that goes? Okay. Yeah, just keep crowding me. That's fine. I'll just keep smashing you all. Now, eventually, this blink we're gonna replace with a leap slam, which is exactly what it sounds like. We're gonna Mantheon ourselves, and we're gonna jump up in the air and scream and land and crush things under our boot. What are we doing? Oh, we don't have missing inventory space. Oops. Like, do we need to empty our inventory? Yeah, no, not yet. Oh. Yes, I'll take currency just laying around. It's fine. Did I not summon? I swore I summoned that back. Oh. Alright, we're coming up on the next shrine.
Thanks you, my god.
So we're not going to burn any of our speed potions or anything. We're just going to keep walking and clear this out some more. Alright. Make sure we clear out behind all these rocks and alcoves. Remember that we have our Vol Fireball, so if we find a good area full of awesome stuff, we're just going to let loose. Ooh, chance to bleed support. Alright, we've got this area cleared out. We're going to go ahead and use our skill point. Okay, extra spell damage, extra cast speed, critical transfer spells, light radius, 10 strength, 10 intelligence. That's actually not as useful as I remember. Maybe it's this one? Melee critical strike chance. Penetrates 3 elemental resists. Increase elemental attack with damage. Okay, so no, this is where we're going to go. 12 to all elemental resists, which is going to be important. Increased elemental damage, which doesn't help much in this build, but increased physical damage helps a ton. Oh, and then we're just going to continue on along the tree. Again, we're headed here, specifically after spiritual aid. All right, let's see what we got here. Just a bunch of junk. We're okay. All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. That's a chest to open. There's another one to open. All right, I am out of movement abilities. I am out of all kinds of stuff. We're going to go ahead and finish. Get some of these open. Oh, apparently I'm going to be attacked with a kitten here in just a moment, or at least they're asking for permission to. Okay, we are now being attacked with a kitten. Oh no, the horror. Oh yeah. Good stuff. Alright, let's solve these squabbling masses here. We'll let our zombies finish that off. Look at all the arrows sticking out of these guys. Poor guys. Oh, I have been attacked with cat. Hey, Kitty, do you want to play Path of Exile? Oh? Alright, hey, this looks good. We may switch over to this club real quick. Oh, bad guys on the screen. Let's check this out. Damage is low. Yeah, no, this is not gonna... Not today. I like the links and slots, so I may still switch to it. But... Go away, go away. Run away! Now, if we had a bunch of lightning resist, that would not have been nearly as scary, but we don't. We'll take the superior scare mask just because it's small. Okay. The ring. Hey, Pernick, come on. Oh, y'all say hello to Astrid. Apparently I have a parrot. This poor kitten looks so confused. Ooh, yes.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, goodness, yeah. You know what? We'll ditch something we're not going to use for that all day long. Oh, the kitten has been removed. Hi, Astrid. Alright, so I think we're going to have to set up a town portal here in just a second. Surprise! Oh, nope. That's what I was hoping was around. Alright, waypoint up. Alright, now we'll go to town.
Hello.
Alright, so sell that, sell this. We'll hold on to this in case it's awesome. Sell that. Selling that, sadly. And the links on that were awesome. We'll hold on to the ring just in case. There's another ring that we're going to look at here in just a minute. We're going to hold on to the Vine Scepter, or the Vine Circlet, because it might be a decent hat for us. Based on the links that it has, we might do something with that. That looks like everything. Medium life flask we're going to sell too.
Take care.
All right, let's go over to the stash. Let's dump all this. And let's start taking a look at what we have and what we can do with what we have. Drag these over here because they're main items. Now again, you can purchase a better way to sort these, but, well, I didn't. Okay, so what does this do for armor? Just reflective damage, that's right. Same with jewelry. No, it adds extra physical damage to attacks. Okay, then what's probably going to happen here? Let's ID this one. Let's see what we end up with. 24 to extra mana, plus 10 to dex, extra energy shield, maximum life, 1 mana gain on kill. This is really not very useful to us. Nothing it does is useful. It doesn't have any resist. It gives us 1 extra energy shield for defense, a little extra life. Not really useful. This is extra mana. We don't really want it. This is extra damage. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to use this, which will add 1 to 2 physical damage to attacks to this jewelry. We're going to do this right here. Whoop. All right, plus 12 intelligence. Doesn't really help us, but it's not bad. Extra physical damage to attacks. Increased mana regeneration rate. Increased rarity of items. Yes, please. All day long. All right, now we can sell the rest of this stuff. We did want to check these boots just in case they were awesome sauce. No, they are not. We'll go ahead and sell that too. All right. And this, we'll move over to a different tab and we'll start a skills we picked up tab that might eventually be useful for another character. Go.
Be well.
Stash all this stuff. You over here. Whoops. Hey, wrong stash, Brunick. Add Brunick. Okay. And off we go back into the waypoint. Look at Brunick. Oh, free scroll of wisdom every day. Bye. Oh, we leveled. Ooh. An elemental resist flask. Yes, please. Well, it's not as good as it could be, but we'll take it. And honestly, with the way our mana is, we're probably going to move this real quick. Give our health up here. Remember that in hardcore, surviving is way more important. You don't get to do that twice. All right, we are going to go down. We're going to go up this way. Through here. We're going to be good to go. All right. Here we go. I'm not sure what that symbol means, but it looks awesome. Oh, these are fun. Going to undo him. Of course, we will go over everything I've unlocked and why. Yo, okay, I barely made that chest. I wasn't sure if it was going to count that last hit or not. Oh, and that's a big one, too. That is great. All right, I'll show you guys that here in just a minute. Oh, a superior raised zombie skill. Yes, please. All day long. A chest plate. Another ring. You're just cashing in. Did I not get another chest over here as well? I thought I did. Oh, just random drops. That's fine too. I thought while I was over here I got a different chest as well, but apparently I did not. Or I've lost it, which we won't comment. Oh, that's my zombie. Whoops. You guys didn't see that. That totally didn't happen. Alright, in just a minute we will check out the superior raised zombie and see just how superior it is and if we want to keep holding on to it. Lion Eye is standard, which of course goes along with the story of the game. Jade Amulet adds dexterity. We're going to take it to sell because it's a one-slot thing that gives us parts of a wisdom scroll, but otherwise it's not really useful to us. Hey, are y'all up there? Citrus. Okay, this Whispering Incubator. Okay, this is something new to this version of the game. Basically, you right-click this, and you put it on an item that you will keep on your person through so many monster kills. So, we're going to equip this, and we're going to probably put it on our iron ring over here, because I'm kind of fond of it. Now, after I get 410 kills, it will drop an essence, which is that thing we got earlier that made an automatic rare weapon. Or, it made an item automatically rare. We used it on a ring. Oops. I cannot wait to get my hand on Leap Slam. When we get back to town, we'll worry about the superior zombies. I really don't want to deal with that right now. Is this a 3-socket? It is. So we're going to pick that up because... Oh, hi. You killed my zombies. That's what happens when you're not paying attention. Ooh, a large life flask. Yes, please. Now we have an NPC up here. Nope, we don't want to play in your little lava pool, Chief. Ooh, nope, we're done with that. Oh, siree. Alright, there we go. Ow. Wool gloves. Oh, okay, we're going to need to town portal our way out of this.
Thank you for freeing me. The Mother of Death likes to play these little tricks on me to remind me of my place. But she also sent you here to help. Let me return the favor, exile. We will meet again in town, and then I will help you illuminate your path.
Alright, and she gives you basically mini quests and many things, mini as in small, things that happen all throughout the game. She's very useful, very helpful to have. Though in hardcore mode, sometimes she can get you killed. Just depending. We're going to sell the ring. The vest we'll hold on to. The driftwood club we'll hold on to. The bow we're not going to use. This chest plate intrigues me. But we'll hold on. We will hold on to that in the stash. Sell those. Hold that. We'll check that for sure. Oh, that's a test plate we need to check. I probably won't take it no matter what because of the slots in it. But it's something worth looking at. Okay, that was our magic mana flask I shouldn't have taken out. Sell the jade amulet. Leave the large flask. Okay, that should be everything. Now it's a little easier to look through everything this way. We'll check this. Not very good. Great, that makes me feel so much better. That's a horrible thing to say. Also not very good. Okay, here we go. Here's a one-handed club. Looks like it does some decent damage. Not great, though. 7-11 and 1-5. Yeah, it's actually not that much better, if it's better at all. We'll go ahead and sell it. Again, we didn't get anything useful. That makes me a little sad, but at the same time... Okay, here we go. 11 strength, 9 intelligence, extra accuracy, extra evasion rating, extra mana. Yeah, not worth switching out. Because we're primarily concerned about defenses here. And that's not doing it for me. Alright, so, whoops. No, we don't want to sell that one. We're going to sell that. Now, let's check out this superior zombie. Okay, so... We have a 7% increase to their movement speed and their maximum life because of the quality of this zombie gem. So this is a definite big yes. Those are big stats for zombies. Big stats for zombies. Oh, I remember to sell that. There we go. There we go. Okay. And there. And we're good to go. Now, we should be able to come here, talk to her.
Is it choice that carries you here, or is it fate? I see a need in you. A need to peer into your future. A need to follow the right path. But your future has already been cast. So open your mind and embrace it. Long ago, my people called me a Hatungo, a wise woman. Now they call me a revenant. But it is
that's a
not my
difference.
fate to return to the Mother of Death just yet. For now I stand with one foot in this world, and the other foot in the realm of the dead. I'm an inquirer of the living, and an interpreter of death. I sense you have questions. For a gift of silver, I will answer them. But you seek more than answers. Riches, power. These I can also provide in a way. All you have to do is join me. Heed my words, but walk your path. The future is mine to tell, but yours to claim. It is time to fulfill your prophecy.
Okay, so with her, you seek prophecies.
Return when you can pay the silver.
As you're playing, you will find silver coins laying all over the ground. Those silver coins you can then turn into her, and she will give you a special prophecy, which is basically a, hey, when this happens to you, something special will happen, and that will give you a chance at better loot, basically. Sometimes no, sometimes yes, sometimes it's complicated. But generally, it comes down to, we'll give you access to more bad guys, and we'll give you access to better loot. We'll go ahead and take this, because we're fixing to hit it. I didn't realize we were that close to another waypoint. And our zombies are going to have to level up again. They're super weak right now, because they are back to level 1. My zombie gems should level quickly, though, because there's a big experience difference. But for a little while, they're going to be weaker,
In this
because...
cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Alrighty. Oh, hey, that's a Whispering Essence right there. We're going for that. Hello, boys. Oh. Oh, Necromancer for you. Oh, hang on. I had a kitty clawing at my feet, telling me she wanted up. I think. Oh, she doesn't look so sure. No, you. I don't know that you can stand on that, kitty. Yeah, that's a microphone stand. It's not a kitty stand. I know this might confuse you.
Go with God.
Okay, kitty just wanted up there. Ooh, long swords. Big two-handers. All right, we're actually going to hold on to any of our TP scrolls or going back to town. We don't have a whole lot of stuff in our inventory. We're fixing to get a whole bunch because here's another Legion point. Stop rezzing everything I kill. I do not approve. And here is a shrapnel shot if you're using any kind of ranged attacks. Reminder that shrapnel shot does not necessarily have to be a bow. It just has to be a ranged attack. But basically your projectile splinters. Oh, there's a kitty on the keyboard. Yeah, no kitty. No kitty on the keyboard. We're going to wait for the kitty on the keyboard to pass. The last thing I need to do is kill a hardcore character because a kitty walked across my keyboard. You want back up here now? I'm okay with the kitty on the keyboard if I'm not playing a game. And maybe if I wasn't playing hardcore mode, I'd be okay with the kitty on the keyboard. Oh. So naturally, that's the only place you want to go. I'm literally sitting here with one hand blockading the kitty from the keyboard. Good thing I don't need my other hand yet. Oh. Oh, kitty wants back on my shoulder. Good parrot, kitty. Nothing? Nothing at all. Oh, this is going to be a sad... This is going to be sad. We've had a couple of these that were epic. This one is going to be so sad. Oh, here we go. Detail in the face. Oh, that makes me very sad. Oh, we have a skill, Spark. Alright, nope. No kitty on the keyboard. We already had this conversation. Okay, now this is something else they recently added to the game. That is a clickable item that will also give me a prophecy. We will do that here in just a second. Alright. That's what that symbol was.
Cowardly foes lay in wait. A show of force reveals them.
Okay, so basically what's going to happen is I'm going to be like looting or doing something, and suddenly a massive group of monsters is going to show up and try to kill me. Now this should be a good thing. Yes, kitty. What do you want? Ooh, a rare iron ring. We're good with that. Pull up all of our stuff. We keep losing zombies because they're so weak. Even with our health regen on them, they're just getting one shot. But they'll get stronger. Yes, kitty, I see you. And while... Oh, we have a kitty on the shoulder again. Oh, are we snuggling down now? Okay. No, I'm actually okay with this. Which of course means you're not going to stay here long. She finally decided to calm down. Good girl, Astrid. Astrid is our new rescue kitty. We are a family that likes to rescue animals, even sometimes to our own detriment. And we are very happy to have a rescue kitty. All right. that's a dead end. Oh, up here is a Trial of Ascension. We are hard skipping this. Trials of Ascension are basically big trap places where you take lots of damage for no reason, and unless you're really good and really quick, which I am none of those things. And later on, if you pass all the little small Trials of Ascension, you'll get a big Trial of Ascension, which will give you basically a secondary class that will make you way stronger. And we will need it. It will be important. But we're going to wait till we're over-leveled for it before we come back. Thankfully, we have a waypoint to this spot. We know that it's in the prison, so it's not... Oh, okay. And people wonder why I walk by and break barrels. It is something we will come back and do, but I really want this character not to just die shamefully. So for now, we're not doing that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, we've been cursed. Oh, there's our attack. There's the extra loot for doing it. Remember, we had that conversation. I see you over there. Cannot wait to have Leap Slam so I can solve your problem more directly. Alright, now let's pick up all this stuff we left on the ground. Orb of Regret, Orb of Transmutation, Orb of Transmutation, another Quicksilver Flask. We'll start experimenting with that one.
I am no beast of burden.
Are we really? Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah. We're a little on the full side. Aches. You know what? I'll toss this. Oh, wait. It's a superior mana flask? Yeah, no, I'm not tossing that. Lay on the ground for a minute. We'll toss the Quicksilver Flask to pick up the carving knife so we can sell it. Because we're going to... well... I want the Quicksilver Flask, too. I want all the things. Why can't I have all the things?
The tale of Brutus was a popular one in the schools of Theopolis, taught in the hopes of deterring students from ambitions not condoned by the Templar. Brutus was warden of Axiom Prison and one of the most feared men in the Eternal Empire. But there the histories end, and the myth begins, with Brutus commissioning a witch to transform him in a mad attempt at immortality. A moment of hubris that didn't end well for anyone. If it's true, then Brutus has my pity. Some of us pay too dearly for our mistakes. Yet if you insist on learning from your own mistakes, then please, take one of these. You might need it.
Okay, more skills. Well, we need this red gem. That sounds awesome. All right, so we can't pick one because our inventory is full. So we're going to close this, and we will get to come back later to it. Just don't let me forget. All right, that's armor and evasion rating. The gem set is bad. We're going to go ahead and toss that. We'll check that out. We'll toss that. We'll toss that. We'll toss that. We'll toss that. Hold on to that. And we'll toss that. Because we have intelligence, but we don't really have dex. Okay, so let's go ahead and ID this and ID this. 1 to 4 physical damage, 1 to 2 cold damage, life regen, mana regen, not really great. Would have been amazing. Plus 1 level to socketed melee gems. Plus 8 to strength. Increased damage. Increased accuracy rating, great, but not as good. Alright, so. Shrapnel shot and sparker here. We're going to go ahead and sell these 2 items here. And then we'll set all of our stuff aside. We need to look at our essence here. Okay, it's the same one we had before. We're gonna go ahead and put that over here in the corner. We don't forget it. All right. And then we are gonna come over here where we have all of our skills. We're gonna hold on to that. Now, we're gonna use some of our currency. We're gonna go ahead and magicalify. That's a word I just made up. Magicalify. This superior medium mana flask. Wow, that was a bit of a tongue twister I wasn't expecting. Immune to ignite during flask effect. Removes burning on use. Yep, that's happening. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and
Hello.
fill this.
Take care.
Drop this off. And go refill our bags with more loot. Because that's what this game is. Filling your bags full of loot. And fumbling all over your words. Alright. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, we forgot to go back and get our reward. Somebody was supposed to remind me. Oh, next time we go to town, don't forget the naked zombies. I don't think that's what you were supposed to remind me about. That was a little disturbing. Okay. Oh, now we're bleeding. One of the things I need to fix here, and maybe it'll bother people, I apologize if it does. We want to show many life bars on allies, many life bars on enemies, and many life bars above us. There. Now I can see as my health goes low, and I can be duly mortified. As my health starts to drop and I lose my character, I can panic appropriately. Alright. Oh. Where is... Oh, there he is. I was looking for the other guy. Alright, I think we killed everything. Go ahead and level up here. Alright, so we're going for the increased armor and energy shield. This will also give us extra elemental resists, which are very important. And then we will be getting very close to these. Very close. We are making a beeline. And then we're going to go through and we're going to grab every single minion damage, anything we can find. Oh, hey! Remember our little clickable that we added to one of our pieces of jewelry that was supposed to give us an essence once we killed so many minions? It just procced. Let's see what essence we got. Minions deal... Oh! Oh my. Oh my. Minions deal more damage. Remember that thing we're headed for right now? That thing that means if my minions have more damage, I have more damage? Yeah, that's going to be a cool thing to have. We're going to hold on to that for a little while. Until we have a weapon we're probably going to keep for a bit. Which is not the one we have, by the way. Oh, Kitty. Are you okay, Kitty? Are you okay? Annie, are you okay? Astrid, are you okay? Another essence? Okay. I can't figure out if you want down or if you just happen to accidentally be almost falling down. I'm trying not to move so that I don't encourage your accidental departure. Come on, dude. Wake up. There we go. Oh, nothing here. We're not going to get to anything else because there's no extra doors around here. We do not want to be in the room when he respawns. We don't want to accidentally get burst. Alright, there we go. Come on. Alright, scroll of wisdom. Hey, frost bomb. Think of it like a spirit bomb, but with frost. Okay. Essence of woe. Alright, let's see what our Essence of Woe does. Increased spell damage, increased elemental shield, increased elemental damage with attacks. Nice. So, increased energy shield's probably what we'll end up using it on. Probably on something like this. We may even use the Orb of Scouring on that. I really like the way that one's laid out. Or we may wait till we get the next level up. Next leveled one. Hey, that was a shield. That was a better shield than what we're carrying, for us anyway. We may just use it on that. Oh, I went face first into that wall. With style, with gusto, with intent. There's our way out over there. No, that's the way we came in. Okay. Isn't it? Is this the way we came in, or is that the way we were getting out? Runic is lost, guys. We need to stop and ask for directions. Okay, so that is the way we came in, because that's the only door I see, and I see most of the map now. Ha, there's our door out. Soul Bones, unique enemy. Oh, there's not a door there. Why isn't there a door there? And this one wanted to just go out of its way to be windy. I need leap slam. Hey. Take that. Alright, so we are almost to the end of this little prison run. How's where things are ugly and nasty.
Your answer's here, heretic, in Rayclast, but I don't think you'll like it very much.
As we just walk by stray body parts laying on the ground. No big deal. Ironically, that's typically the opposite of how things work in our relationship, but... Oh, just disemboweled guards. No big deal. Just mosey right past those. Nothing to fear, right? Right, guys? Not today, it's opposite day. That's right. Just blood all over the floor, you know. Casual day. Alright, now this is really the first risky boss fight you have to do. As long as you've been doing decent with your levels and such, and you're not just running around naked, it's not that big of a deal. We have a bit of an ace up our sleeve with our Vol Fireball. There we go.
Rest now, tormented soul.
Cool.
I am no beast of burden.
No, of course you're not. Well, we can't go out that way. Yeah, we're pretty full. Alright. And of course, all of our zombies died because they're weak zombies. Okay, so this will be our first chance to go back home. And we've got to remember to go get that reward. We've got a reward from the other guy, too. From Tarkley, I think. Or she's going to give it to us.
Death is welcomed with open arms. Did you end Brutus's suffering out of avarice or mercy? Only you know the answer to that one.
Alright. We may pull these out. See? We're definitely checking that out. Oh, that's right. That's a tower shield. And we're definitely looking at that as well. Alright, that's everything else. We're gonna... Yep.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Okay, so let's put all of our currency items away where they go. This orb of scouring goes over here. These go over here individually. Go. Our frost bomb comes over here in case we ever need it. Okay, now let's ID all this stuff. This is automatically going to trump what we have, which is just a little extra mana regen. Extra strength, extra dex, extra cold damage, energy shield, maximum life. This is not the greatest in the world, but it's definitely better than what we got. Alright, let's check out this claw first. Oof, that's going to be a major damage boost for us. And this one, not so much. Lots of dexterity added. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Let's grab our raised zombie here. Now, this shield, how good is this shield? Not really. This shield has extra life. Let's see what our boy over here is selling.
The warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you'd better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, here's where you start getting AoE abilities. First, we are going to take our Deep Slam, because I want it. We're going to do purchase items. Now, we're not here to actually purchase something. What I was looking for was actually this exact setup right here. I was considering enchanting this shield. This shield is an inferior version of this shield. I didn't want to spend currency items upgrading this, which was going to be in every way inferior to this, immediately. Because that would hurt my feelings. Ah, see, this right here. This is what I want. Extra elemental resists. We'll grab this. It's automatically going to be an improvement over what we have, because remember, survival is our primary concern.
Farewell.
Now, let's go check our stash for our essences. Armor. Is shield on there? No, just armor. 3 to 5 magic maximum energy shield. Not really great. Other armor. Reflects 1 to 4 physical damage. Not really great either. Armor. Minions have 10% increased maximum life. Okay, yep, that's happening. Okay. Ooh, and things just got complicated. +1 to level of socketed melee gems. +16 to strength, +19 to mana. Okay, so it wants us to socket our melee gems in here, but we can't do that. So we're going to get to use one of our currency items. We're going to get to use this handy-dandy orb of fusing. Reforges the links between sockets on an item. Notice these sockets are not linked, which means any skills or support skills I put in here will not link together. Right now, I only need 1 link. I have 0. This is going to change how many links I have from 0 to either 1 or 2, hopefully to 2. Nope. Oh well. Still better than what I have. So this is going here. Now, our smite is still the same as it was. Our minions are stronger, and our melee gem, our smite, is 1 level stronger than it previously was. Hoorah. Now, we should be able to sell all of these. Oh, no, we're going to stash this. And we're going to equip this Leap Slam because I like it better than Blink. Alright, so we can take Frost Blink out wherever it happens to be. There it is. We'll ditch that.
Hello.
Now, we're going to go through and look at the skills again that we have available. Hey, kitty. Hi, kitty. Okay, so lots of skills you don't see. Here's a Summoned Skeleton. That'll allow us to bring some help back from the dead. Body Swap, Unearth, Clarity, Lightning Warp. I prefer Leap Slam. Alright, so we have some extra support skills here. Minion Damage Support. That's what I was looking for. Alright, remember, minion damage is going to equal our damage. Yes, please. Also, does this affect minions? Or zombies? Yes, it does. This? No. Just curious. Kind of looking through to see what affects zombies and what does not as far as support gems go. Because we have a blue... Okay, so we have support... No, that's Summon Holy Relic. Where's our zombies? Okay, we're going to switch their places here. There we go. Now we're going to increase minion damage. Now this is going to cost us extra mana. Mana multiplier, 130%. So when we summon our zombies, it's going to cost us extra mana, but they're going to get increased damage. Now we have this support right here, which we can add onslaught support or additional accuracy support, are the only two yellow or green, I don't know what color that is, support options. So we're going to go with the onslaught. 10% chance to grant onslaught for 3 seconds when you hit a unique enemy. So basically, they're gonna rage. I would like to rage. My minions are now gonna have a chance to rage, which should increase their damage, which should also eventually increase my damage. Y'all kind of understand now where this gets a little nuts? This build snowballs on itself so hard. How did we not get the prison waypoint? It's like the first thing you come across. I don't know how I screwed that up. We're going to need to go back and fix that eventually. Right now is not the time. But that is something we're going to have to fix eventually. Uh-oh. Can I not use Smite now? No, I can't. Why can't I use Smite? Does Smite have a... Oh, sword, axe, mace, staff, or unarmed. Yikes. Okay, so we need to go back to town. Because look here, our primary attack ability. Ace, axe, sword, or staff. So we're going to have to go back to town. And we are going to have to rebuy a melee weapon.
Welcome.
Yikes. We sold a really nice one. We want a one-hander because we want this shield and we want to stick to this shield for a while. Let's see. That's a big oops. That's a straight-up Brunick being a dummy. I should have paid attention to that. I didn't pay attention to that. I think we're going to go ahead and take this bronze scepter. I would have preferred this axe, I think. But it's not an option to me as much because it's already magical. And I don't want it already magical. I want to hit it with one of those essences to make it magical. We want to hit it with this one right here. There we go. Doesn't really matter how good it is. It's got to be good enough. Yes, as well. You got to have it. All right. So let's look at how we scored there, if we even considerably scored. 1 to 2 physical damage, 1 to 5 lightning damage to spells. Extra accuracy rating. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all.
Hello.
I've seen worse. 10 to 27 and 1 to 6. Okay, it's comparable. It's got a little less damage to it, but it's not. I'm a little sad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little sad. Not big sad, a little sad. I wondered why my smite wasn't lit up. I was sitting here going, Alright. Fire ring, 20 to cold resistance. Yeah, resistances are going to start getting very important. Not yet. They're going to get there in a hurry. I can do that too. Rah, rah. Oh. Oh. That was a unique item drop, folks. That's what that sound means. That sound means I get a unique item. Now, I've had a lot of luck with unique items recently, but the fact that it's a plank kite shield, what I already wanted, as sitting here unique, just makes me super happy. Okay. 50% reduction to freeze duration on you. Well, freeze will instantly kill you. 3% of life regeneration per second. 3% of life regeneration per second while on low life. Okay. So, it's honestly strong, but it's not as strong as I expected. But the closer to death I get, the faster I regenerate life. But 7% increased maximum life for my minions and extra damage on my strength attacks. I think I'm sticking to this. I know that's weird. It's a unique item. I should be all excited for it, and it should be a OP AF. But this build is very specific into what your goals are. God, I miss having Leap Slam. Where are my minions? Minions! There they are. Okay. Alright, so we've kind of cleared out around the area of this thing so that we can go ahead and activate it. Y'all know that that's my normal MO. And now I have Leap Slam, which does not have a timer on it. So I can literally just be like, hey, fools. As long as I have mana, I can keep doing it. Oh, nothing extra now. Whoa, kitty, are you okay? Cat just suddenly decided she wanted to run. Go away. Alright. Ooh, look at that. All kinds of good stuff. Pick that up because it's good to sell. We are getting so close to our minion keystone here. Oh, hey, I forgot he was here. Riposte. 1. Now, we won't use Riposte, because Riposte is only for when you block with 2 melee weapons active. Let's get our skill point going here. Nice. Extra elemental resists, increased energy shield, increased armor, harder to kill. That's what matters. Harder to kill. Now, let's check out what we got here. Plague Mask. That might be interesting. Okay, that's a one-handed sword. Let's see what we got here. Well, I mean, it's a shame that that's not better for us there. Alright, let's check this. Oh, that was not the button I wanted to push, but now we got to use it. Oh. Kitty keeps being placed up here. They don't realize that Kitty's just going to leave when Kitty wants. Yeah, see? What we want does not matter. Kitty is going to do what Kitty wants to do. Okay, so we are not going to sell the unique shield. Unique items are exceptionally rare and difficult to come by. I usually literally just stash them. And again, plugging their cash shop, that is part of how they make their money. They have a unique tab that can hold one of every unique item. I think we might switch to that. Didn't ID that one. Not interested. We'll ID that one too. Alright, and here we go. Oh. Alright, 10 dex, 50 accuracy, energy shield, not really useful. Extra resist are nice, but they're not, it's not enough to really matter at the end of the day.
Hasn't abandoned us.
Alright, so we're going to toss this riposte in here. Again, riposte is perform a deadly counterattack when you block. Uses both weapons while you're dual wielding. Oh, does it count with a shield? Trigger the skill when you block. It does not say that it has to be a shield. I always thought it did. Well, we're going to slot that sucker. But it's not something that I have to actively use, so it's going off of the hotbar. Yeah, I told you guys wrong. Runic was wrong. Nobody tell Frina. I did not mean to use the portal, but, well, you know, it was done. Oh. Well, there's the portal scroll we just used. Made up for. We have all of our minions. Our zombies are finally not one-shot dying to everything, so that's a plus. Oh, there's a unique monster. Remembering that our mana pot also reduces our fire damage. I can leap too. Stupid goats. Come on, my minions. Alright, now we are headed into the ship graveyard.
This is a mortuary for lost children, hidden from the eyes of their father.
Alright, there's our waypoint. Do we have anything? Not really. Anything worth going back to town for? Ah. Oh, these things again. And ghosts. We are now punching ghosts. Boots. Up there because they're three skill linked, which gets very important. Purifying Flame. Hey, this is actually an ability I was considering getting early on, but I didn't. We may just slot it and see what happens. We may use it in boss fights and things like that. Basically, it it creates a holy ground, which gives you regeneration rate and decreases the resist of your superior life flask of your enemies. So it makes your this kind of minion thing a little stronger. It's cool. It's not worth buying, but it dropped, so I picked it up. Pure chain gloves. Look at those links. Absolutely. We'll take those all day. It also gives me a little bit of range besides my leap slam. Oh. Why you don't love that. I guess you know, if you miss it, you don't love it. And Burnett keeps pushing the wrong button and summoning things he doesn't need to summon. At least it's me doing it and not the kitten doing it this time. I'm just legitimately being a noob. Ha! There we go. I'm wondering when we would find this. As per normal, we're going to need to make sure we clear the area. All right, so. Oh. There you. All right. Pick this up. There we go. There's somebody with a symbol over their head. That's what we want. Oh man, I didn't make it. Hey, heck yeah. We take those. There we go. An orb of fusing, superior gauntlets all day long. We will take all of those. We are not far, so I'm just going to fill up here.
I am no beast of burden.
Yeah, I figured that would happen. Oh, come on. I can fit it. Oh, hey. Who are you? Maybe you'll have something cool. Nope. Rat. All right, back home. Empty our bags.
Mervale dwells in the caves beyond the river.
I guess I should have let those roll, huh? All right, we're going to hold on to that iron circlet. We're going to hold on to this just in case. Just a plague mask. All right, we're going to go ahead and sell these. We're going to ID everything. Well, we're not really dealing critical strikes, but 140 mana is still a lot more than we have. But I like the anti-ignite, so we're probably not going to ditch it. All right, what are you? Nothing too great. The lightning resist is great. The light radius is great. The extra energy shield, that's a lot of energy shield. Extra armor, extra life. Life gain for each enemy hit by your attacks, which can be a lot. 1 mana gained on kill. Not really any bonus, and we lose a slot that we're using and don't have a replacement for, really. Oh, sell, sell, sell. Sell that, too. And we're good to go.
Goodbye.
Drop this off in the stash. Now we need to decide... Ooh. Orb of Alchemy. Nice. Alright. Extra energy shield. Yep. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and burn this on these chain gloves and replace the gloves anyway. That's not great. That was a horrible roll, but I've seen worse. Alright. Or worse. RNG rules. But no, RNGesus was not kind to us.
Farewell.
Alright, portal scrolls. We're going to shove some of these in here because we don't really need that many. And if we die, we want to have some resources come back to. Part of what you'll see a lot in the PoE community is something called a league starter, which basically just translates to, hey, I started the game, I got as far as I could get without dying, my next run's going to be way easier. Sometimes what they aim for is specifically Act 3, there's a library that has a ton of gems in it that you can get whatever gems you need for whatever wacky build that you have in mind. That's where a lot of people stop their starter, even if they don't die, because their starter is not meant to be in-game material. That was originally my intent with this build. It was my intent for it to be a league starter for me, because it didn't have any specific requirements. It was a basic setup. No big deal. We could make this work. Then all of a sudden I looked up and realized, holy cats, I am killing this content. I am absolutely massacring it. I am under level, running through bosses. I'm not even trying hard. I don't have any special items. I had like one unique that was a necklace that gave me some damage bonuses and some life and some move speed to minions. Everything else, and all of that is stuff that I just found laying around. So it's one of those where it was like, wow, I don't have any special uniques, and I am absolutely obliterating this content. Let me go ahead and start this over. Let me be able to post this to YouTube and show the results of this. Show that it doesn't have to be done with any kind of special gear. All that fun jazz. Okay, we do not want to leave here yet because of Fairgraves. We specifically want to kill Fairgraves, because we get stuff for killing Fairgraves. But I haven't found the ship to go find the Allflame, so that we can go kill Fairgraves.
To damnation with you.
You didn't drop anything worth picking up? Wow. Ha! There we go. Ship Graveyard Cave. We found it. Eureka. All right, here we go. Thank you, minions. And just wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll, wisdom scroll. Yes, yes, yes. When I told you guys that I made this as a new account, I've seen a couple of achievements pass by.
I need, my Lord of Light.
Keep waiting for just other random weird ones for no reason. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. It doesn't matter which way I go. I'm going to get them all anyway. 6 more points, and we will have reached one of our first milestones on this build. And things will start ramping up for us. 6 more points will put us at level 21. Oh, that's right. Here it is. Well, yes. Yes, Bouncy, already. Cool stuff. Alright, let's get this open. We can go look for things. Are you serious? Nothing? There we go. That's something. Wow, I'm very sad. We got nothing out of that. We got one person with a symbol over their head, and that's it. Well, I mean, okay. I'm going to keep my mouth shut now, because that's a unique. Hey, Brunick, shut up. Alright, so that is what we needed to get out of here. Let's ID that unique, because odds are good that's going to be better than our little magical. 26 to maximum life, 21 to strength, 28 to intelligence. All of that is things we need. 11 to cold resist, that we need. Physical attack damage leeches life, physical attack damage leeches mana. All of those are things. All of those are things we need. Nothing in that is wasted. And that is a big boost to strength and intelligence, both. We should have absolutely no problems with those stats now. Big boosts. Strength increases life. We've got tons of extra percentage life in our build. We gonna be beefy boy. I'll stop it. Alright, now we are going to get assaulted by Fairgraves here.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me. Yes, 'tis I, Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave tamer, pirate bane, and conveyor of civilization to barbaric lands. So, what am I doing here? Apart from blowing my own bugle? I'm marooned, languishing, thanks to a pair of pretty blue eyes.
Oh boy, isn't that always the case?
Stuck fast in the filthy mud of Rayclast, thanks to one sultry little slave girl. I liberated her from the flesh pits of Trathus, and she repaid me in full with sleight of hand and swift feet. Turned the coat of my first mate, took my hard-earned all-flame, and with it the wind out of me sails. Find my all-flame, I beg of you. Until I feel its warmth again, I'm trapped here, high and dry, until the sun's final setting. My all-flame, my blessed, damned all-flame.
Oh, he doesn't sound happy.
You want your moment in the firelight now, do you? Unfortunately, necessity is what it is, and for the all-flame to give life, it must first be kindled with life. And since suitable kindling is in short supply around these parts, I have little option but to make do with what I have. Namely, you. Please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this.
No, it doesn't.
Hard times call for hard hearts. I'm sure, were the circumstances reversed, you'd do precisely the same.
Where are my zombies? Alright, and there we go. Even without my zombies. Bunch of losers. Hanging out over there. Okay, hang on. I have someone trying to show me something. Okay. Back to massacring things. Okay, and we are coming on the final parts of Act 1 here.
If you must take your chances with the siren, then have this. It may be of some help. But please, know that you don't have to do this. Tarkley and I are getting used to having you around.
Ooh, more skills. Static Strike. Isanova, Firestorm, Storm's Call, Searing Bond, Scorching Ray. Now, this has been one of my favorite abilities in times past. Storm Burst, Storm Brand. We're going to take one because we kind of have to. I'll take a Scorching Ray, even though I don't intend to use it.
Take care.
Fairgraves was a good man, a fine explorer. He opened the door to many a new world, for better or for worse, usually for worse when it came to the natives. There's some peace in the knowledge that he now rests where he should. Let's not speak of Fairgraves again, shall we? He was an inspiration to many. 'Twould be a shame to spoil a good hero.
Hey! That's why we were after Fairgraves.
Let me.
Oh, that's right. We picked up a silver coin.
The rings that bind grow tighter, the plate thicker, the leather denser, all with a single touch.
All right. Do we have any more silver coins? No, we do not. That was the one we had. All right. So we're going to sell some of the stuff we've got here. We're going to sell this because we don't need it. Hold on to the ringmail boots because we might use them. All right. All right. And all right. Sell those. We're going to go ahead and ID these, and we'll either sell them here or sell them later. Extra dex, increased evasion. Okay, so energy shield bumps to 16. That's less than we have there. 28 to maximum life is nice. Those are two good resistance hits. Yeah, this is in every possible way better. Except it's got a little less energy shield. Alright, and our boots. Extra strength, extra armor, extra energy shield, extra life, rarity. Yep. It's a little less rarity, but that's okay. We're doing fine in that department for sure. Are we going to have a place to put this riposte? Yes, we'll put it right here. Or right here, actually. All right, so we are good to go on all that. We are going to take this, come down here, replace the boots. Oh, nope, that's right. We're going to do this. And there we go. There's all of our skills back where they belong. Take our skill point here. Sell these. Bada bing, bada boom.
Sharp out there.
Drop all this off in the stash. All right. And we're doing pretty good everywhere else. Okay, and with that, we're going to reach over here, grab this +2 intelligence. Now, everything we do from here forward is about our minions. So we're going to go up this way because it increases minion damage, which is ultimately our goal up here. This is attack speed and cast speed, movement speed, attack speed, cast speed. Yep. We're going that way. Let's check out the skills that Nessa has now. We may end up with some extra skills that we need. Let's see. Arctic Breath. Icy projectile that bursts on impact. Lightning Strike, Sunder, Scorching Ray we just had, Static Strike, Infernal Blow. That's a nice one. I saw a streamer earlier that was running that. Deep Slam, Shield Charge, Lightning Warp, Clarity, Summon Skeleton. We might take the Summon Skeleton here in a second. Now we're good. Oh, and we have another link. So, we're going to look for another thing to add to our melee weapon. Or no. No, because that's +1. Now we'll leave it for now. We'll leave it for now. Alright. So let's hit back to our waypoint and let's get rolling on this. So we have gone through a ship graveyard and are on the other side. Of course it can't be nice and pretty on the other side. It was a ship graveyard. Free scroll of wisdom. Of course we'll take that. Okay. What do we got? Oh, dead end. That's a nice tower shield. But I rather like the one we have with resist. By the way, I need to look at our defense tab here in a second and see what our resists actually are, so we have a better idea when we see elemental effects on the screen how scared we need to be here. Okay, fire 30%. That's not bad for this level. Cold 52%. No fear at all. Lightning 39%. Also, again, not bad at this level. Chaos resist you do not expect to have at all this level. So we are good to go. Alright, so we're just traveling through here. We're not after anything in particular except the end of this. We're not in any particular hurry either because I don't do that. Orb of transmutation. Yes, all day, every day. Man, their scream is just horrible. We'll take a little magical carved wand there. Where's the rest of my zombies? There they are. So guys, what do you think? Is it a trap? Of course it's a trap. I don't know anybody who's ever played an RPG that wouldn't see that and go, hey, that's a trap. I'm questioning why. Yeah, I keep seeing things drop. I think I've got Never Filter a little hard here. Alright. Because those two items should have showed up for me to sell because they're valuable. Not because they're good, just because they have value. Alright. We're going to go down there. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end as well, but we're going to check it anyway. Oh, hey. Always check your treasure chest. Don't shoot me. And now I'm bleeding. Oh, there's a bone pile there. Oops. That's a dead end. Not even a gap I can jump. There's a pathway up here. We'll go check it out before we go back down the other way. Oh, hi. Oh. I didn't kill him. Or re-kill him? Somebody needs to tell me the correct vernacular for killing undead. Am I making them less living? They're undead. Are they technically living? Okay, and that is something that we love. We get all re-kill, I guess. Yeah, I mean... I'm going to make them real dead, not undead. I'm going to re-dead them. I guess that works. Okay, this is going to be a miserable unlock here. because everything is so winding. If I take a single path, I'm going to be locked down that path no matter what. Oof. So we're going to take this way so I can at least loop around a little bit and try to get some vision. But, oof. I mean, we could literally come away with absolutely nothing of value here. And there really be nothing, no way to know. Oh, hey, we got a chest. We're going to be all the... God, he was hard to... hit. We had to beat on him for a little while. I mean, okay. We didn't really take much damage. Our zombies took a beating. That's because we don't have any defensive options on them yet. We'll get there. We will eventually get things to make them hardier and make them harder to kill. But right now, we're all focused on damage. All the damages. Hey, I see an essence node over here. That's going to be good. More essences. We keep using every one we get, so... Essence of Greed. I don't remember what this one does. Attack damage leeches life and maximum life. Nice. As options... Extra damage for our minions. Yes, please. Oh, that's right. We want to come over here and do this. And 12% increased damage. Remember, that damage is going to go to us here in a minute. Hey, it's a sword. And y'all make horrible noises. Y'all need to chill. Oh, we need to clear out around this. Let's go. This is going to be a slightly better redo of the fight of the thing we just did. I say slightly better because there's still some twists and turns and curves around it. All right, we... wasn't intending to go all the way. Just far enough to clear out around. No, I thought I heard a bad guy right there. I guess he's on the other side of this wall. Or she, or it. I mean, I hate to be... Hey! Unique bad guys. And there we go. And hey, our Vol Fireball is now stronger. Yes, please. Let's go clear up around here. This will be a good little path to take. Clear. Yep. So what we're probably going to do is run down immediately. Go around this little block right here. And catch everything we can. Oh, hey, right off the bat. Yes, yes, and yes. More, please. Oh, this is a good path. Oh, I didn't get anything. That was what, 4 nodes we opened? That's awesome. Yikes, that node's hitting back. Incubators, gotta love them. Now, the reason it was important for me to make that kill is because remember that I have several items that have enhanced % chance to drop better items.
I am
So,
no beast of burden.
oh, come on. I know we can fit that. I mean, I didn't do the math in my head or anything, but yeah, see? I knew it would fit. this over here, this over here, this over here. And we'll pick up the goat's horn too while we're at it. And we'll use one of our many, many TP scrolls. All right. Oh, we still need to pick up our reward from the prison. Vernick, you're bad at this game. We'll hold on to this and see if this is better. This I'm very interested in. That's all we got. Let's go ahead and ID these things. Nope, in every way worse. Nope, in every way. 5 elemental resistances. Yeah, but it didn't have the minion maximum life, and that's kind of important to us. We're going to swap this out with this, so we'll sell that one. What do we got? +4 to all attributes, 3 to 7 fire damage, 20 to maximum life, 17 to mana. That's actually pretty decent. What are we replacing here? Dexterity, we're already doing that. Extra life. I told you guys that one wasn't very awesome, so we're going to go ahead and trash that right there. And look around real quick. Okay, we're good to go. So we're going to go ahead and equip this. Bing! Oh? Okay, that's bad. Okay, so the riposte. We leveled up the riposte faster than our dexterity leveled up. And this had a little bit of dex on it. A little bit more. So I had to go ahead and unequip this because we don't have 33 dexterity. Yeah, no, not quite. That's a shame. Alright, so, hey, Whispering Essence Incubator. I'm going to put that right there. 638 kills, and we get a new essence. Ash, drop this over here. Alright, start dropping these. No problem. We're going to put you over here. And there we go. We're going to put you in our skill gem collection over here. We're going to get rid of a few of those. Now let's grab our reward here. We don't really have a skill to support at the moment. So we'll just take we'll take the melee splash. Now, we'll need it eventually, so we'll take it now. Did not mean for those portal scrolls to go there. I meant for them to go there. All right, and we are good to go. Next victim. Brunick, read your map. Now, eventually, we want to get enough links and stuff that we can put, 4 and 5 support skills behind our 1 or 2. All right, and here we are to Mervale. Oh, this fight should not be horrible.
This is love's true face.
As long as they're near me and I'm hitting, they should be getting enough regen. Survive pretty much anything she does to us at this point. Now here's where things might... Oh, now she's ugly. You just thought she was ugly before. Don't make me Goomba stomp you into oblivion.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague before it sickens all of God's creation.
Okay, and those are small. We'll pick those up. We're going to hit a waypoint as soon as we get here anyway. All right, there's our waypoint. What are we looking at inventory-wise?
So twisted. I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
Oh, that's good and organized. We got plenty of room. Now we start getting into where the game starts swarming us. You guys thought we had bad guys before. The game now turns that up to 11 and goes, hey, you've kind of gotten the hang of this game now. You're in Act 2. We're going to start bringing the pain just a little bit. Now, they're all weak. Yeah, this is where things start getting interesting. Oh, we'll take that. Nothing else, just to sell. Oh, did they lower the spawn rates, or? It's here. I was telling you guys they're gonna swarm me, and I'm not even. Looks like the game called me a liar. Oh, summon holy relic. We already have that one, but we'll take more. Hey, extra helmet, extra mana flask. Yeah, I tell you guys to be ready because I'm going to get absolutely swamped by these stupid little monkeys. And yeah, I'm seeing some, but I guess AoE on this is a little strong. Or they toned it down. I like them to tone things down, though. It's 3 nodes. That's awesome. Hey. Man, okay. We got some stuff unlocked, boys. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, that was another unique item. It's another belt, though. That's a little disappointing. I'm now going to have to choose between belts. Another Vol skill. It seems to be what that particular symbol means. Is that everything? Nope. There's still one guy over here that does armor. Raw!
I am no beast of burden.
Can we fit this in here? Yeah, we can. We got you, boy. My brain still hasn't done the math yet to figure out exactly how. That's the easiest way. Yep. Okay. We're almost to town. If we have to have anything else, we'll stop and reconvene. But we're almost to town. Okay. And there we are in town. Grab our waypoint.
I am Yena, keeper of the spirit.
Yena.
Are you a kind exile like Eramir? He is good to us, helps us. You will stay and help us too, yes? A beast hunts us in her dreams, a great white beast, tortured and maddened by bad men, a long time gone. She will come here one night to tear, crush, and eat. Her pain tells her to. Find the white beast and end her pain before she shares it with us.
Okay, so we're going to start selling some stuff here. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Nope. Mallet. We'll see about that one. All power siphon. We'll check that out here in just a minute. Oh, man. Oh, I don't recognize that unique item right off the top of my head. So, okay. 14% increase added physical damage. 39 physical life. Physical damage leached as life. 50% increased flash charges gained. 50% increased mana generation rate during any flask effect. Okay. So this has extra damage. This has extra strength and intelligence. And honestly, this is the more defensive option. This is pretty awesome. But 48 armor, extra lightning resist, 3 life gain on kill. Yeah, the extra lightning resist to this is going to make it well worth it. So we're going to go ahead and sell these. Oh, I forgot to ID these. 20% reduced immunity to ignite. Removes burning. Yep. All right, so this is our new mana flask. Apparently our mana flask is going to be our don't burn flask. All right, so we're going to add this to our growing collection of unique items. And we can sell this one now. Whoa. Hey, we got a Chaos Orb. Okay. This is a... oh, no, that's the... So, if I get a rare item, like, we rolled this and we weren't... Which one was it? One of the ones we got that was a rare, I was like, oh, that's right, we replaced already, the necklace. I'm like, that was not the best. We could use this Chaos Orb to re-roll that. I thought it was a Vol Orb for a second. All right, so here's our first Vol skill that we are not going to use. Power Siphon. Fires your wand. Unleash projectiles that fire towards the enemies in front of you. We are not using a wand. Fires your wand simultaneously at all nearby enemies, culling those close to death, and granting you a power charge for each. Cannot be supported by volley. Yeah, I don't blame you. Can't be evaded, does extra damage, grants power charges. This, a wand sorcerer, this would be like their wet dream. That is amazing.
You and me, we are the same. We dream big. We find new places. We do not tell stories. Stories are told about us. I learn the words, the ways of Oriath. You listen to me, and not pigheads like Grust. Then you will live to find more new places.
And so your path leads you here, exile. Be careful where you step. For as one foot leads the other, so too does each foot leave its mark. A trace of what was, a guide to what will be.
You're not mysterious at all, lady. Any more prophecies? Nope, we don't have silver.
I am Grust.
Grust.
Hunt to feed
I am Groot.
If you are not a friend to us, you will need to run faster than boar.
Oh, be on your good side, otherwise you'll stab me with your spear. Got it.
Return if you must.
If I must. Return when you're ready.
I've
You
seen
must.
many an exile come and go, into the forest or into the ground. You seem different somehow. Different good, different bad, it's hard to tell at this stage. The name is Eramir, and for now you have the benefit of my doubt. Those bandits you've encountered out there, they're the dregs of Oriath. And with any foul broth, the nastiest chunks bubble to the surface. The lords of Larceny, Oak, Creighton, and Alira, the self-appointed monarchs of the forest, Creighton in the east, Alira in the west, Oak in the north, and this village, this tribe, we pay their taxes. I would never venture to say that life in Rayclast is easy, but with those three gone, well, living here might just become possible.
Oops. Oh, are you okay? All right.
Fare you well.
All right, here we go.
That look in your eye, I recognize it.
This is one of my
A
favorite characters in the
survivor,
game.
Just like Einar. That is my name, exile, Einar. In my native tongue, it means lone fighter. That is what Einar was for many years. But it is dangerous now to fight alone. Too dangerous, even for the mighty Einar. We are in the final days of this world, Exile. Of that, I am sure. We survivors
Yeah,
must
this is
unite,
one of my favorite
prepare for
characters
the
in this
end,
game.
and delay its arrival as long as we can. For that, we will need supplies, weapons, shelter, food. The others here do not understand me the way you do. Meet me in the riverways, and Einar will explain what must be done.
Okay, I need to explain Einhar real quick for those of you that are not, that have not been playing Path of Exile since he was first introduced. He was part of a league similar to the Legion League that we're currently in. And he would sell you nets. Oh, and the kitty is being stolen for some reason. Apparently the cat was just stolen. Anyway, he was added to the game, and he sold you nets. And you use those nets to catch rare creatures. And then you came back and killed those creatures again, and they helped produce items.
Ready, Exile? It is time to hunt. This land is dying.
One of the problems with that was you had to stop fighting and throw a net before you killed it.
Then
That was
it is
everybody's
settled.
complaint.
We will make rotting carcasses and use them to produce the tools we will need to survive. But only the finest rotting carcasses will do. Einar is not picky, but I cannot say the same for the first ones. There are a few beasts nearby, Exile. Special beasts. We will find them. We will fight them. I will catch them. You will enjoy the fruits of my labor. We will be best friends. Now, let's hunt. Together.
So what they did is instead of adding him back to the base game, as he was, and annoying the players, they now made him a companion that travels with you in certain areas, and he will cast the nets, and he will catch the creatures, which is okay, because then you don't have to worry about accidentally missing them. They become immune, and you don't have to worry about it, which was one of the big complaints, because you would find a rare monster that had a rare, unique ability that you needed for this type of crafting, and then he would die, and you would potentially never see that monster again. Let's go over here. We are almost to our sweet spot over there. That is what we need. I figure by the time we kill the bandits, which will give us 2 skill points, that'll be right where we need to be. So I am going to go ahead and wander around out here so that Einhar can find, so that we can find the special beast for Einhar. Oh, that is a Vol orb. We might use that on a summoned skeleton to try to... Oh, here's one of the special beasts. Oof. Oh, that's bad. Run! Stay out of the bed. Alright. We're going to clear out around this, as always. Just make sure we have plenty... Hey, it's actually, like, surrounded by cliffs and stuff. Well, I hate these little fast things. Alright, right up above us is another unique monster. We'll go ahead and kill it before we open this thing up for Einhar.
You have been captured, beast. You will be a survivor, or you will be food.
Oh, there's another one. We'll go after him real quick. We don't want him to get away. Alright, so one of these creatures will give us a unique piece to a recipe.
We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you.
We will be best friends, beast, until we slaughter you. Oh, and here's the big bad that that Einar's hunting for. Yikes! Whew. Out of that. Okay, so now what will happen? You just saw that little notice pop up. We will go to the bestiary, he will summon all of the little monsters that we've killed here, all of the big ones that we've killed, and we will have to fight them again. And when we do, it will create a unique item, is what that just told me. Did we get everything? No, we have one more that we need to find and capture. Hey. Will you stop? What he hit? We had to hit him a lot. All right. I really did love Einhar as a character added to the game. And now this is really our first time to see a strongbox. It summons a bunch of monsters and drops a bunch of loot. Now, you can make them magical with some of the currency items and have some fun with that. And you can even find rare ones laying around that have like all kinds of special properties to them. But, hey, there's our other monster we needed. And then Einhar will be gone. You know, thinking about it, that's not the smartest thing I could have done.
That was a great hunt, Exile. Einar will write a mighty poem about it.
Now, the reason that was a bad idea, and I should have thought about it, is because I should have kept Einhar to help with the unlocking down here, further down. All right. We are almost there. 20% maximum life. Good. They'll be harder to kill. Life regeneration on their own. 20% increased damage. Yes, please. All right. So that should make all of my minions harder to kill. Let's go. Now we should be able to... Oh. Cat has decided it's leaving us. I heard something wandering around up here. It was a little bitty rock. Okay. Now, this is a big open field. We should be able to find plenty of stuff around here. That's 2 nodes. Is that the best? Oh, there's 2 more next to each other. All right. Man, we're doing good here. All right, let's go. And off to the races. Woo! These are some big bads. We've already lost a zombie. Wow, okay.
Purity will prevail.
Okay, what is that? Oh, okay, that's right. That gives a prophecy. Oh wow, another Vol chest, another Vol skill, light. Don't know that one. Check it out here in just a minute. I think we're about to be full. No, not quite. Doing a little better with that than I expected. We'll grab this primitive staff. Yeah, that's going to be it for us. Awesome. Okay, so we need to find our... Oh, that's right, there's not going to be a waypoint because we've just kind of got here. Oh, that's... Alright, so we're going to go ahead and travel into the Beast's lair. The White Beast, which is a mission we're currently on. Then I'm going to teleport to town and sell a bunch of stuff. The Den. Alright, here we go. Let's add this to our character first.
The soulless one's gift to the prodigy draws forth those who seek the same unmet.
No idea what that means. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Grust. Make it fast. Chill, dude. Seriously. We're not enemies here. At least we shouldn't be. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. And we're gonna check the shields. We're gonna check the ringmail boots. We got a lot of stuff to check here. Alright. And there. 16 to strength, 16 to dex. This would give us the dex back to re-add riposte, but it's not really worth it. For all the other bonuses we'll lose. Good night, Bouncy. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Okay. Extra resists. That's good, but it's otherwise pathetic. Not good. Okay. Not good. The resists are nice. Increase elemental resists. Extra life and extra mana. But really the resists are bad. The shield that we have does much better. That's pathetic. Wow, that's really sad. Those were some really sad rolls on some really awesome, powerful stuff. All right, there's a Vol Orb. It randomly corrupts an item in a weird and unexpected way, which sounds like fun. All right, and then we have Blight over here. Vol Blight. Apply a debuff to enemies around you, which deals chaos damage over time, then applies 2 additional layers in a larger area, growing greater in size each time. Okay, so it just basically recasts itself. It makes their life much more miserable. That's actually pretty cool. We might actually switch this out for the Vol Fireball. Because the Vol Fireball really doesn't help us much. We're going to go with the Vol Blight, and we'll see if that's better. Basically, it's a big AoE, just like the Fireball is. And we'll see if that's better. All right. We have all of our minions summoned here, so no big deal there. Hey, look, Vol Blight leveled up. Now that we're in Act 2, one of the things we just need to start looking for is little diamond-shaped symbols on the mini-map that are red and glowing. They basically indicate Vol zones, which have all kinds of special properties that stink and make your life miserable, but they also contain Vol gems. Like, guaranteed to contain at least 1 or 2 Vol gems, which are always super powerful and super worthwhile. Even if you're not going to use them on this character, they will... almost every major build has at least 1 Vol... ability. Oh, and there's a spider. Has at least 1 Vol ability as its special ETFO ability, or even the odds ability. And I've actually never used Blight as a skill, so I'm interested to see what this does. This will eventually be replaced with Vol Summon Skeleton for us. That is a skill we will have, and it will be awesome for us. Literally everything in that is everything we're trying to do in life. So... there we go, there's armor. Alright, here we go. Ice weapons. We'll grab these before we leave, because we're not really worried about what's up there. Alright, now we'll go. Run, run, hurry, hurry. And no, I'm not going to stand there and let you shoot me with that. Remember what that sound means, don't we? This is where I get accused of having streamer luck. Alright, we'll check that out later. That's what, my 4th unique now? And if we go deal with Einhar and his thing, we will get a 5th one. Though it may be a repeat. You never know. Oh, that was nice. I used the Vol Blight. That was nice. That did good things. Okay. So we should now be able to go turn that in. Now, I'm not going to talk to Einhard to get the other unique, because I feel like it's going to be a little harder than what we can handle. To have all 5 of those monsters sitting in one spot. It's just, right now, I think that's going to be a little much. Okay, those are all 3 weapons we can use. So, we'll go ahead, and then let's check out this thing. Okay, 54 energy shield. Holy. Our total energy shield right now is 49. So this would easily double our energy shield. 15% increased attack speed, cast speed, extra mana regen, 5% increased movement speed. I like that. Increased stun and block recovery. What are we losing? We are literally losing nothing to do this, except for, our minions and how we have their links set. So let's look at our stash and see if we have options. We have this. We don't have anything to increase the number. Well, if we can just get it to be 2 blues, that will be good enough. First try. We'll lose the onslaught support, but that's okay. We'll just have to deal with that. And this will be in every way better than what we had. Is that our second unique to have equipped? Yes. It's just crazy to me. All right, now let's check out our weapons that dropped. Oof. That's kind of going to be a pretty good chunk added to our damage. If we go that way, 13 to 25. Maybe not. It'll be close. Maybe not. And probably not. So we'll sell this. We'll sell this. Oops. That is not selling them, by the way. All right. What do we have here? Purifying Flame and Summon Holy Relic. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to do what I recommended earlier. We're going to come over here to our Smite skill. Our damage, our DPS is 151. We're going to change out to this. That makes it 167. Okay, so that is stronger in every way. 149, that is not. 125, that is not. Okay, so. Easy peasy. So now we need to resocket these gems. No big deal. So the Purifying Flame is still optional. It's not really that awesome. It's helpful, but it's not great.
The white beast spirit is at rest. No more pain. Take this in thanks from me and from the suffering animal that you have helped.
You will take a magical Quicksilver Flask? Yes, please. Or would we rather a magical Greater Life Flask? We'll take the Quicksilver. Because we have the unique belt, so that doesn't really help us. Alright, we will sell these. And even that.
Be well.
Okay, go back to our stash, dump all this stuff. Alright, and we will use one of our Wisdom Scrolls from here. Faster charge recovered. Damage leeches life during flask effect. I'm usually using that while I'm running my face off. So yes, we'll take that. There's nothing wrong with it no matter what, but better is better. Okay, so now we're headed back out into the field with our zombies. Okay, and everything is still good here. We're going to get a couple more levels, get a couple more things done. Can I not leap over that wall? Okay, I can. I was just a little too close to it. I am most interested specifically in unlocking one particular location because it unlocks the next set of skills, and the next skill we get will be very nice and very useful. I don't know why I came over here, because I already knew this entrance was over here. Look at that mess. We left a mess. I already knew this was over here. The crossroads. So now, the crossroads has a waypoint in it, and it's always, if you just follow the follow the yellow brick road. Alright. Ooh, hello, beasts. Oh, some of the story in this area... The story in this area is whack. Like, honestly, it hurts my feelings a little bit. Okay, so we want to go up north, because that is the little piece of quest I want to finish before we end up tonight. Because there is a specific skill that I want, and the skills in this game don't unlock by level. Only by level. They also unlock by quest unlock. So we are aiming to quest unlock one specific skill. And our essence is about to fix itself here. You see it leveling up right here, 91% complete on our essence. But my zombies can't reach him because I jumped past them. Alright, Chamber of Sin, level 1, let's go! Level 2 of this place is where we free somebody that will give us all kinds of fun toys. Ooh, we are almost there. One more point, boys, one more point. I'm going to stop having to hit things 3 times. Oh, there is our essence drop that we've been waiting for. All right. Hey, here's one of those strong boxes. We're going to go ahead and ID this. Alright, 30% increased quantity of contained items, guarded by a pack of magic monsters, contains identified items, cast a random curse when activated. Yikes. Not sure what curse got added, but we're okay. So it does identified items, but it didn't give me any magic items or any rare items. So that was an effect completely wasted. That's sad. All right, we're gonna go grab the waypoint here. We're pretty much on the fast track, looking specifically for the second floor. I know it's starting to get late. At least for me and for some of my viewers. Another bismuth flask. That is awesome. We take those. Ha, there's our downstairs we were looking for. I usually explore areas way more thoroughly than this, but we're, like I said, we're running on a time crunch. When you don't, you miss like Vol areas and other special things that you just don't want to miss. Because again, it might drop something you never get a shot at again. I'm usually way more patient and take way more time. But man, I'm trying to get to something. There's a ghost around here somewhere. There it is. Hello, ghost. I'll take that. Hey, silver coin. Oh, here's more of the Trials of Ascendancy. Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm a little more okay with it now that I have Leap Slam, because I can skip and dodge a lot of the traps and hazards. And even if I'm going to hit them, I can jump over them. But on a hardcore character, I just wait until I get to Act 3, and then I go back and do all the Trials of Ascendancy. Because it's just too much of a risk. One wrong move, and you're starting over. Until you have a couple dozen more, or 100 more hit points. Wow. I mean, I remember collecting stone hammers for things, but that's our third chromatic item. Alright. There's a strong box with no special properties. We'll just kill it all. Roll of wisdom. Lesson. Poison support. I hear another ghost. I see another ghost. And that's a lot of lightning damage flying around.
Must give way to the day. I am no beast of burden.
Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. We're still okay. We're still okay. We can still take one more. All right. Our current DPS is 165.73. And with a click of a button, it goes to 262.12. Almost double. I don't have to hit things as much now. So that almost double DPS boost we just got from the click of a single button without changing any gear, yeah, that's the kind of thing I'm talking about. That going from 1 something to 262 was... And now every time we click something to make our minion stronger, we also get stronger, and it does not take long for that to scale into infinity and beyond. Alright. Let's get this kill.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me!
Okay. Now we're gonna go talk to her.
Piety was after a creation of Meligaro's called the Baleful Gem. It's nearby, and it's something that heartless bitch must never get her hands on. You have it already. Thank innocence. All right, take it to the Esmeri village by the river. I'll meet you there.
Notice innocence is capitalized.
Done.
All right, we're going to come do this waypoint over here real quick. And then jump into town. Waypoint is wrong. This Legion point. Ain't nothing over here. Oh, did I get him? Nope, I didn't get him. That's a little saddening. It's not my fault. Okay. Play the game on the hardest difficulty. Make things as hard on yourself as you possibly can, and the game's like, nope, we're gonna easy mode you. I actually don't know what this stiletto is. I'm not one of those people that's played this game a ton, so I don't know all of the uniques, you know, or what they should be by level and everything else.
Girl. She is alive. She wants to stay with us, not to go back to her people. I say we take her traitor's heart to the chief. Ask that the warriors in black leave us be. I sleep less, but no more, thanks to you. Helena gave me these. Use it or cast it away. I do not care. I have no time for Helena's breed of peace.
Okay, we will come back to that. That is what I wanted right there. All right, so we're going to sell some items. We don't have the dexterity for that. We've got stone hammers here for days. Iron gauntlets. That boarding axe might be useful. We really don't... Dexterity... The scaled doublets really aren't something we're going to be making good use out of. Iron scaled gauntlets there. Rustic sash probably isn't going to beat our worm's molt. It's just not. Okay. Well, ID these. ID the axe in case it's actually good. And not better than what we have. And not better than what we have. Okay. Check out the axe. Still not better than what we have. Okay. I say that. It might be. We'll check it here in just a second. Like I said, there's easy ways to check. All right. So that is all there. We have sold everything we're going to sell. All right, let's check this boarding axe real quick. Oh, yep, it's better.
Make it
since we accidentally sold our best weapon because we weren't thinking about fist weapons and how they don't do anything that I need them to do.
The kind gem cutter scattered his beautiful craft for the paupers, but greedy hands hide them.
That was a mistake that hurt a lot. Okay, we're good there, good there. We will take this lesser poison support and shove it over here. And now we're going to go back for our reward.
What do you want?
All right. And here's what we want. Herald of Purity. Now,
Return, if you must.
Remember, everything we've been doing up to this point is minions. Minions, minions, minions. Well, Herald of Purity takes some of our mana, 25%, reserves our mana. Grants a buff which adds physical damage to your spells and attacks. When you kill an enemy while you have this buff, this skill will summon a Sentinel of Purity, or refresh the duration and life of an existing one instead if you have the maximum number of them. The Sentinels of Purity have a single target melee attack and an area melee attack. So, I get an aura buff for me and my minions. And remember, it goes to my minions, so it also goes back to me. Add 3 to 5 physical damage to attacks, add 3 to 5 physical damage to spells, and summons a Sentinel of Purity when I kill an enemy. Or a 20% chance to summon a Sentinel of Purity when I hit a rare or unique enemy. So we're going to go ahead and equip this bad boy right here. Now this is something that we actually have to actively turn on. Okay? We're going to put it over here in the last corner. We're going to play around with this for just a little bit. Did I get everything I wanted out of the Chamber of Sin? I don't remember if I did or not. If not, I'll wait. Oh, no, I did not. I'm glad I went back. Not that I think I'm actually going to use that stiletto, but I'm glad I went back. We'll go ahead and fill up since we're here. Sledgehammer. Oh, there's a boarding axe, an iron hat, and that's close enough for Jazz.
Speak.
Sell those, hold on to that. We can't use it, but maybe another character another day. Alright, what is this? Blood Play. It's 20 to dex. Hey, look, we don't have any dex. 39% increased physical damage. That's not huge. 5 to 9 physical damage. That That plus the 39% is huge. 10% increased attack speed, 30% chance to cause bleeding on hit, extra gore. Okay, so the game gets bloodier. Plus 1 level of socketed melee gem. Oh, this is going to be way stronger than what we got. Yikes. Say that. We're going to double check, as always. 302, 385. Jeez. Okay, so in just a few minutes, we went from doing 160 something DPS to almost 400 with a couple of skill upgrade and a couple of other things going on, and that just is nuts. All right, so there we are with that. Now let's go out just a little bit and play, so you guys can start to see. Again, this is where this build starts to actually ramp. Starts to actually go to the point where it's dumb. So we're going to step out here, and we're going to make a couple of hits. Oh, we got to turn it on first. There we go. Our aura is on. Now look, we have little ghosties following us around. And every time we make a kill, we get more of these silly little ghosties chasing us around. Up until we have 4. And every time I get a kill, I refresh their life and their duration. Now I have a small army running around with me. Eventually, we're going to get Dominating Blow, and this is going to happen more and more and more until eventually I'm literally leading the charge behind a giant army of middle finger. And they will buff me, and I will buff them. And everybody will just have a good time. Okay. That was not what I expected. Oh. Hey, another portal scroll. And see, we can just sit here all day. We can go through this as fast as we want. Anything we miss, our minions are going to pick up. We're doing plenty of damage. They're doing plenty of damage. The Guardian Ascendancy specifically works with Herald of Purity. And so we can just sit here all day. Our Herald of Purity gets stronger, and we get stronger, and things just go absolutely nuts. Oh, we forgot to talk to these people.
The spirit is strong in Fell Shrine. You touch the stones, you will feel it. They spoke to me, those stones.
The stones spoke to you.
Told me to take their altar, and to find the hand of a good man. He lived in that church, as you call it. The altar is his, and it will wake when he touches it once more. You could find the good man. Bring me his hand. When the spirit of the altar awakes, I will share it with you. I promise.
The road? It runs east and west of here. To the west it passes the abandoned woman's camp, then turns south to the sea. But you say it is now blocked. I have seen a strange thing in the rock by that south pass, like one of Grust's carvings, but of stone. You should go look at it. What has been closed might be opened again.
All right, and then here's the lady that we helped.
My faith and my loyalty, and it offered me nothing but fear and death in return. Thank you for freeing me from both. I have nothing to give you but my gratitude and my knowledge. I know you have no use for the former, so let's hope the latter makes up for it. Piety led us into that wretched place in the hopes of finding a device named simply the Spike.
At least she knows.
Fashioned by Inquisitor Meligaro, it was said to enable the injection of Calibric Extantia into living flesh. Calibric Extantia being the corrupt energies locked within virtue gems. We couldn't find the Spike, yet we met its most successful application. The blackguards will never stop pursuing someone they consider a traitor. I'm a danger to everyone around me, and not long for this world if I can't find a place to hide. Based on what the Esmeri have told me of this region, the Dread Thicket is rumored to be a terribly dangerous and wild place. The blackguards will never search there. Let's travel separately to avoid detection, and I'll meet you there. The blackguards
Okay,
will never
so
spot us.
eventually we can unlock a...
good story, but not...
Basically, he's going to tell us where the spike is. But yes, she... that's right, wrong thing. You get to a place over here where you... or no, it's further up here, where you can unlock hideout, where you can go. I'm a little scared of the menagerie. We're going to go ahead and go do it. Just because I'm scared of it doesn't mean I shouldn't go ahead and do it. Let's see what this unique is going to be. Let's see what it says the level of difficulty on this fight is going to be. Item level will be 14. We're level 20. Oh, this is going to stink. All right, let's do it. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Let's see what we got. Oh. Okay. That was not what I expected. I was expecting a different item. Okay. Duidre's Elixir. Greater Mana Flask. Removes 20% of your maximum energy shield on use. You take 10% of your maximum life as chaos damage. You gain a power charge, you gain a frenzy charge, and you gain an endurance charge. Oh, okay. I don't know how I feel about that item. I'm sure somebody out there in chat is going to tell me that that is OP, but in hardcore mode, you tell me you're going to take 10% of my life as chaos damage, and I'm scared to death.
The crunch of bone, the splatter of blood. Is there anything as satisfying? You have proved you're a survivor, and the first ones have rewarded you. Capture more beasts, perform more rituals. This is what we will do, yes? The first ones have many blessings to bestow. We will discover them. Now go, survivor. More beasts await.
All right. So, that was the kind of stuff that I wanted to get done. We are going to go ahead and close down for the night. I thank those of y'all that have come and that have hung out and stuck around. I know that this was a bit chaotic, especially if you're not really a Path of Exile kind of person. I'm not putting that in there. I'm putting that with the rest of the unique items because it's a unique item. Okay, put that away and then put these away and then I'm done. But I do need to go ahead and go to bed. I've got to get up in a couple of hours. And then I have to get up super early because I have a procedure on Thursday. A short one. I have to be 2 hours away at 5:30 a.m. So I've got to get up at like stupid 30 after doing a full day's work and coming home late. So I'm going to be a bit loopy Thursday afternoon. I don't know that I'm going to be capable of streaming, but I am going to try. If I can't, I apologize to you guys ahead of time. It's not what I try to do. But thank y'all very much for coming out and watching. If y'all have any questions or whatever else, please come check out our Discord. Ask me questions there. I'll still be up for a little while trying to shut down stream and do those things, but not for very long. We would love to have you in our Discord. The link to that is below in the little Discord link, doobly-doo. Please come check it out. We're trying to build people. We're trying to build people. No, we're not actually trying to build people. We're trying to build a community of people who want to play games. I know we got some people playing some League that I saw earlier. I don't know that anybody else is playing at the moment, but it's what we're trying to do. We're trying to get people together who want to play games and have fun. So we'd love to have you there if that's your kind of goal. And thank you very much, and you have a fantastic night. And I will see you guys on Thursday, hopefully. Good night.